Choose your fighter. Oh, look, the camera's not working. Oh, boy. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on, what's going on here? Excuse me? Hello? Hello? What's going on there, then? Don't know what that was. Don't know what that was. Don't know what that was. Well, that was horrifying for everyone involved. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's happening there. I'm so sorry for that bizarre cryptid. I've legitimately have no idea what that was and why that's like the last image the camera had before reactivating. You can't be jump scaring us like this. I'm so sorry. I'm actually a little bit mortified. If it was intentional, it's one thing. If it was intentional, it'd be one thing. If it like that, Jesus Christ, we have to find a fix for that. God damn. Violet, thank you for being first, buddy. I'm so sorry. Solitary, thank you for being second. Uzi, thank you for being third, friend. Joystick, welcome on in. How you doing, friends? How is y'all's Mondays? Can't be jump scaring us like this? I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't. I honestly do. How was y'all's weekend? Mine was good. Mine was good. I spent a lot of time on Expedition 33, and I made actually a lot of progress on Final Fantasy 14 as well, if you believe. I got like 2 patches down in that game. I'm so proud of myself. And a bunch of raids I hadn't done before as well. That was good. I'm not into Act 3 of Expedition 33 yet. That game continues to be a big-ass JRPG. And I'm fucking adoring every second of it. I found out that Monaco, if you build him right, is ridiculous. Monaco is just destroying everything. MILF Day? Okay. Oh yeah, it was Mother's Day for you guys. Oh yeah, yeah. Actually seemed to be pretty long. A very good time though. Yeah, dude, huge. I've just killed the first Axion. And we're on the way to the second one now. I spent most of the weekend doing like open world stuff, like just like cruising around, trying to find like world bosses and shit. It's a good time. Primary lobster and champagne, hell yeah. We have our Mother's Day in March. So our Mother's Day was a few months ago. We took my mum out to a new Thai place. It was great. Good ways in. Yeah, I don't know how much game is left. Looking at like I've seen like the story trophies and there's like 3 or 4 story trophies left, so like a good amount, I feel. So I beat Renan 2, hell yeah. I like a game called Halo and Hellpoint. Yes, I saw Hellpoint. Did it continue to be abject shite? Like, was it just crap all the way through? Was it like a couple of bosses are a little bit glitchy? Because that clip you shared was wild. I think I'm super familiar with Hellpoint. But yeah, the light gun game. What was the light gun game you played? I think did you beat it? I also fixed the bot as well. This glitchy built terrible. Feels like it had love but not love. Ah, that's a shame. Don't celebrate on the 10th of May and 11th of May. Oh, did you get both days then? Did you get 2 days? It was Elemental Gearbolt, that's it. I'm not familiar with it. I'm not familiar with Elemental Gearbolt. Although, like, I think like the only light gun games I played on PS1 was Point Blank and Time Crisis. I don't. Was any of the House of the Deads on PlayStation 1? Or were they? Because I know they were on Dreamcast, but I don't know if they were on PlayStation or not. Someone's doing construction work around and it's just slamming hammers on walls. I'm sorry if I'm a little distracted. I just found the video via YouTube. I was like, yes, it's cool, and threw it on, and oh, hell yeah, that's great. I think it was. Yeah, I don't remember it ever being on PS1. Yeah, Sega Saturn and Windows. Crazy. Yeah, I remember because the PlayStation given that the PlayStation has such like an iconic light gun, the only light gun games I can really think of is like you've got like what Resident Evil Survivor, which was like a lot of people didn't like that one. Point Blank, you've got Time Crisis, and like that's like it, right? Yo, Carrie, welcome in, buddy. You're in a Mexican-American area. It's kind of such a standard. Fair enough, fair enough. Carrie, I hope you're doing well today. But yeah, what were like the best light gun games on PS1? And it feels like I don't know. I know like VR is good fun, right? I know, I completely understand that VR is good fun, but like it doesn't. If I want to be like in the game, I want a light gun. I don't want VR. Is that a weird stance to have? Am I being like really petty?
What are you doing on the computer? Go outside. So
yo, Quiff, what's good, buddy? VR stream confirmed. I didn't have a VR headset, dude. If you want to buy me one, I'll play it for like 10 minutes. I know I gotta do if I want to platinum every Final Fantasy game and get every Final Fantasy trophy, there's the Final Fantasy 15 VR fishing game that I'll need to do. So yeah, if you want to get me some like PS4 compatible VR headset, we'll do the Final Fantasy 15 fishing VR game. Elemental Gearbolt was very middle of the road. It's fun, looked pretty cool, but its difficulty is really brought down hard. This is game over on the last boss. I have to start from the beginning. Oh god. Hopefully it's not too long a game. If it's like an arcade game, I can imagine just like an hour or two. We used a cheat for infinite credits and still got fucked because we timed out. Oh wow! So you have 2 fail states then? That's crazy. That's outrageous. Yeah, that's true. Like arcade rules. Like if you're not getting through this game, get the fuck off the machine. Let someone else do it. It's like okay, I guess. I'm low-key dreading the next step in Resident Evil 4 for the same sort of reasons. If you once we're done with this Infinite Rocket Launcher playthrough, I have to do 2 playthroughs and get an S+ rank, which is just do the entire game on hardcore in like 5.5 hours, then do the whole game on normal in 5 hours. And it's like, come on. And they don't even stack either, so I gotta do both of them. It's outrageous.
I didn't do fucking shit.
Yo, Coney, what's good, buddy?
Welcome
back, welcome back. Welcome back, Traveling Man. What are we playing today?
Adorn me,
I wish I had an Infinite Rocket Launcher. Dude, it's pretty good. It sounds horrible to you. It's pretty tough. I mean, like, so we have to complete regular on hardcore, or a regular on S+, which is clear the game in 5 hours or less. And then we got to kill, or we got to be on hardcore in 5.5 hours. But what I'm tempted to do is just buy a couple of weapon upgrade tickets, because we can buy the Chicago Sweeper, which has an upgrade to have unlimited ammo. So it's just an unlimited ammo machine gun. And it should hopefully mean that we can just blitz the entire thing. And then we gotta do Operation Ada as well. What will you do with the rain 25? Probably just cry in a dark room. Like, just chill out like that, you know? Dude, this is gonna be we're gonna do this run, and then we'll probably do either Mercenaries or Separate Ways, depending on what we want to do. Mercenaries, we have to S rank every mission to get the hand cannon, and then we have to do Operation Separate Ways, and we got to do like 5 runs on that. So he starts his Resident Evil speedrun arc. This is kind of what Capcom games are like. They're like, they don't make the longest games typically, but then they'll encourage you to replay it again and again and again. Star Prince of Persia Lost Crown, it's so lovely. It has that one more room. Let's see what's there syndrome. Hell yeah, proper addictive to the loop. Great, I love to hear it. Please don't be an RE speedrunner. No, I think I'm gonna stick with trophies. I'm gonna stick with trophies. Speedrunning, you gotta choose like a forever game that isn't designed to be a forever game. Like MMOs are designed to be forever games, whereas when you're a speedrunner, you pick a game, you go, this is the one I love forever. I'm like, wish it could be like that. It's gonna be a very cheap way to live. A massive dislike is for the community, but that's stuff for another day. Really? Oh no. No, go on. I kind of want to know. I want to know what's the problem with the speedrunning community. I think speedrunners, I love what speedrunners do, and I love like the tips and the tricks that they sort of uncover. But like, could I be a speedrunner? Nah, man. I don't kind of know a game like the back of my hand. Like even like the games like I claim to love the most in the world, like Demon Souls. I play that like once every few years, and I'm like, every now and again, I'm just like completely bowled over by like, I forgot this existed. I'm sure I'm just good beans, but unfortunately you found a bad side of it. I mean, yeah, please. I want the drama. You can't promise us Monday morning drama and then not give it to us. You little bean. That's outrageous. I want receipts. I want names. Don't redact anything. Like, redact not a thing. Yeah, I know some speedrunners. I know some speedrunners are chill dudes. Like Neon Genesis is a good. He's a 557 speedrunner, and he just looks just mind-boggling to speedrun. When doing permadeath, yeah. Like speedrunning gives you a lot of like knowledge about a game very quickly, but I can't be the one learning that stuff. When we became partner, it was even worse. Oh, interesting. That's such a shame. There's some of the areas during Last of Us 2 grounded and perma. Yeah. Yeah, I've been, so with the S plus rank runs, I've been looking at speedrun strats for this. To be a member of the team, you are not allowed to stream at the same time as him. That's hilarious. That's so funny. No one's allowed. No one's allowed. It's so weird. That's such a weird thing to say and do. Because he was a full-time streamer. He was streaming 8+ hours a day. That's so restrictive. Oh, what a weird baby boy. I was streaming 8 hours a day and was like, no, you can't stream when I'm streaming. I was like, buddy, you're streaming all the time. Like, what do you want? He's like, I will be the only person live on Twitch if it fucking kills me. I'm going to make sure no one else is live when I'm live. my viewership will be 100% of Twitch's traffic. He also used a couple of slurs and got banned for a few days from Twitch. Oh, there we go. It always ends up with slurs. Always ends up in slurs. He was a massive dig on camera. He was mocking someone for their mental health as well. Yeah. Yeah, well, usually, like, when you find out someone's a bit of a shithead, it's like they actually tick all the boxes. It's very rare that someone is specifically like just one thing. They're usually a combination of everything. If you stream when I stream, then you can't be my friend and play with my toys. I'm a big grown adult. I'm a big boy. I'm a big man. I'm really secure in myself. You can't do the things I'm doing the things. Meh. Oh, that's delicious. I'm kind of sad that I wasn't there for that, because I would no doubt actually, like, I dip in every now and again, just going like, what the fuck is he doing now? Like, ooh, 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 oh no. That's the kind of thing that I would be like, is that what's happening? Oh no. Chris is streaming when I am. Please tell him something. Mom! Mom, make them stop! Stop streaming! I can imagine this guy on stream, like on the Discover page on Twitch, going like, these guys don't even know they shouldn't be live right now because I'm live. Look at these guys who don't know who I am. I'm live and they shouldn't be. It's like, okay, really? Is that what we're doing? Control for speedrunner carry is crazy move. This kind of streams, you do not generate big numbers. Yeah, it's the people who quit their job for streaming and they've got like 100 average viewers. I'm like, yeah, you'll probably make like 500 quid a month out of Twitch if you're lucky. But like that can't be your only source of revenue, because if you play something that no one cares about, your viewership can like fucking like half. These guys, no, I didn't mean the slur in that context, because he used the F slur and tried to make it seem like he meant the cigarette. Oh wow. Maybe speedrunning is a niche of a niche. I feel like speedrunning is, I don't know. I feel like more people know about speedrunning rather than, like, for example, like trophy hunting. I don't know if trophy hunting is a bigger niche. Speedrunning has been around for a lot longer. Speedrunning feels more established. But I feel like because most games get trophies, and the sort of trophies are in your face quite a lot, and like trophies and achievements kind of thing, I wonder what's more niche, because trophy hunting is niche as well. Ismail just did everything they could to defend him by banning him. It was a mess. I left days ago, but still see what drama's brewing. I love that. Drama's getting popular by the day. You think? You think more and more people are getting into it? I would hope so. I like trophy hunting. It can be really, really fun. All the YouTubers and streamers, I love it. Yeah, but none of them are like big. Like a lot of the bigger ones, like they still have day jobs, or they're doing something else on the side, you know. Like the ones that get really big and like can do it like as their full-time career, like as a content creator, like it's purely personality. I suppose the biggest one was probably the completionist, and he was a 100%er rather than like an achievement hunter. Even though like I know like his career basically flopped after all the drama about not giving $10 million to charity or whatever. I think the completion was probably the biggest, right? Only platinum one game on stream, and it was successful. I don't think I want to do it again. That's entirely fair. That's entirely fair. There are times when I retire games and do the rest in my downtime. I think once we're done with this this rocket launcher playthrough, and we've done a couple playthroughs of Separate Ways, we'll probably retire RE4 and I'll do the cleanup in my downtime. And then we'll pick up, I think what will replace this game will be Final Fantasy 3. And then the voting game will be replacing classic Resident Evil 4 on the Tuesdays and Thursdays. Because that'll have, I think, 2 streams left of it now. So Tuesday, because we just got into the... Did we just get into the castle? So we'll probably blitz our way through the castle. And then blitz our way through the, what do you call it? The island. He also knows people at Capcom, and they don't like him either. I love that. Everyone just knows he's a prick. Yes, we did. We beat it on Saturday. I actually like it. I know the Pixel Remaster is considerably rebalanced. But it's kind of crazy that, like, that game is very easy. In the Pixel Remaster is very easy. After every battle, like, you're getting some sort of stat upgrade. And you end up doing, like, thousands of damage. And, like... and, like, I saw a lot of the bosses, like, their HP was, like, 5,000. And I was hitting for 3,000 on one of my characters. So it's, like, all these... Like, the bosses running up to the final boss didn't last 2 rounds on, like, auto battle. It's like, okay, maybe I should have put, like, some sort of challenge on my... To, like, try and make it easier. Or make it harder, sorry. Even the final boss has, like, 10,000 to 15,000 health. And we were hitting for, like, 3,000 again. So it's, like, just melting him. And it's, like, none of it really pushed us. So I don't know what was going on. The Pixel Master doesn't have the side story. I didn't notice the side story. What was the Final Fantasy 2 side story? I'm not familiar. I have an idea for what to listen to while chunking through this game. I was looking for like a 2004 like video game soundtrack collection, but it doesn't like there is one. Ah, boo. Unless I wonder. Can we create a playlist? I don't know if we can, actually. I don't know if we can, actually. That's so strange. I guess not. As you can go on an adventure through Limbo with dead characters. No, that's not on there at all. That sounds really fucking cool, actually. But yeah, that's my story about my time in the RE speedrun world. Haven't gone back since. Fair. Actively avoiding it. Fair enough. Yeah, that sounds stressful as fuck, and I'm glad I've never run into people like that. I think the only thing that the closest thing is with like with all the Hogwarts Legacy stuff. It really brought out the woodwork how a lot of people just didn't care about the trans people in their communities, and were like. And, like, that's, like, the biggest drama I've sort of been in the orbit of. I never had any actual fallings out with anybody. I never had any, like, arguments with anyone or anything like that. But I unfollowed, like, a dozen people off the back of that. After they were, like... It was a lot of like, cis-het streamers who were like, I'm an ally. And it's like, hey, can you not play the can you not fund like transphobic rhetoric at all? And they're like, nah, I need my Schnogwarts. I'm like, okay, that's not ally behavior, so see ya. And that was about it. I think that's the most drama I've been involved in. And even then I was like, fine, whatever, I'm gonna quietly exit stage left. You won't see me for dust. That's about it. I feel like I'm kind of lucky. And that, like, I think there's been people that have, like, exploded next to me. And, like, I've been like... close that door. Not looking at that. There was the... There was a guy... I can't remember his name. It was something Joker. Who got in a lot of hot shit because it turned out he was cheating on his wife with a bunch of his mods. And I was like, I think I'd been in his stream once, and I think I was like in his chat a couple times. And I think he knew a lot of people that I knew, and I think we might have been on like a raid train together at some point. And I was like, wow, let me just pull up my sunglasses, a deck chair, like a mojito to stir. I'm like, oh boy, this is disgusting. Well, I didn't consider playing it because I never liked the franchise. That's fair. The first 2 books I was so bored. Yeah, it was never on my radar to play either. It was never on my radar to play anyway. Yo, Ian, what's good, buddy? How we doing today, man? You're in the AoE of that, if you will. Like, dude, it was wild. Cheating with his mods, dyslexics, really have a hard time looking for DOMs. It's a shame. Ian, I hope you're doing well today, buddy. But yeah, it was wild. Like, he was probably like texting, sexting, like, I don't know if he was physically hooking up with mods and stuff like that, but like, basically, and it's the thing, like, all these mods were like, oh yeah, we're in a relationship. And then they also started talking like, oh, you're in a relationship with him as well. Oh, you are as well. Wait, doesn't he have a wife? And it's like, oh, and then it all just fell apart. It was weird, man. It's called Soul of Rebirth. That sounds like a Bleach game. I've never heard of that side story. That sounds really cool. As well. Because, yeah, you get Minwoo, you get Yosef, you get the Dragoon. There's probably a fourth one as well. Rickard? No, Rickard survives. Scott, oh no, Rickard is the Dragoon, and Scott, of course, yeah. So yeah, there's 4 characters that die throughout the story, so I guess, yeah, it makes sense. Hey guys, just so you know, I'm dating streamer now. Wait, you too? Right? I'm hanging out with my boyfriend. Who's your boyfriend? Oh, big streamer guy? Wait, no, that's my boyfriend. It was so funny. Like, how do you expect to keep all those plates spinning, dude? That's fucking wild. It's so stupid. The games people play, wild. Yeah, that's probably the biggest, like, streamer meltdown that I've been closest to. I think that's the biggest one that I've ever seen, like, in firsthand. There's been a few like smaller streamers who have like sort of thrown their toys out the pram of like they're not growing in the way they want to grow, or they have expectations on the platform that aren't being met. And like I think that's a separate thing. Like it feels like that's like like less drama and more just unfortunate that they're expecting something to work away. And it actually doesn't work that way, and they've been fed a lot of misinformation by, like, stream gurus of, like, 10 ways to make sure your stream is amazing. Make sure you're doing this, do this, and show your belly button. You know? Yeah, okay, what's good, buddy? You know exactly what you're talking about, and the wife was kind of in on it. Really? That's even more fascinating. What the fuck is that, then? No one will tell you these 5 tricks. Yeah, set up alerts, have a schedule, stream the game. It's like, if you're not live, then you won't earn money. It's like, well, yeah, generally, like, technically not wrong, but is that advice? He's like, don't cheat on your wife. These tricks to make it on Twitch. Don't cheat on your wife. All these little streamers like, oh, beans. I thought it was the opposite. The only time I actually watched Unfold was during the Hogwarts fuckery when her mods were just Thanos snapping every single person coming in speaking about how it's a bit gross. Having dipped out on someone so hard so quickly. That's wild. Yeah, there was a couple of people where I was kind of surprised and like, oh really, you went for this. And there was a couple of people were like, I'm just playing it. I'm not making a comment either way. It's like, playing it is a comment. Like, doesn't matter. Like, like, you don't get to play that game and be like, I'm not making a comment either way. It's like, just playing it is the comment, you know? But yeah, it's wild. I can't remember, like, I can remember, like, a couple of names I unfollowed, but a lot of them I've just, like, completely forgotten. Like, I wouldn't even be able to tell you who I unfollowed. Which is not weird? Sure. Sure thing. There's been any other games that fall into similar categories? Surely there has been, but I'm not aware of any.
No, you gonna dig this.
Not to that scale. I know there was some discourse around Final Fantasy 16. Because Yoshi P made some really arse about tit comments about like, hey, you're doing like Western based fantasy games now. And, like, everyone is still white Japanese. And it's like, where, like, you're going to these areas that are, like, you're looking at, like, Persia, you're looking at, like Middle East Europe, like, Middle East Europe. Like, there's no black characters and black people were in, like, medieval Europe and, like, where, like, there's, like, this like fantasy Europe that you have is like cartoonishly white for no discernible real reason. And I think Yoshi's comments were basically like, yeah, well, we're trying to go for historical accuracy, so that's why we don't have any people of color in our game. And it's like, okay, even the most cursory look around like medieval Europe, there are plenty of darker skinned people around. Like, sure, yeah, like, I feel like from the Japanese perspective, like, oh, you're talking about African Americans. Like, well, America doesn't exist yet, so no, they're not going to be there. It's like, well, we're not actually just looking at African Americans. Like black people predate America considerably. And, like, you even then have, like, all sorts of, like, other nationalities and skin tones that are in the big melting pot that is Europe. And it came across as, like, very short-sighted and kind of like, and it's like, yeah, you really have no, you're really out of depth. It's like, oh, we're going for historical accuracy by being purposefully inaccurate. And it's like, all right. And then with the subject, if I put my tinfoil hat on a little bit, I think there was a considered choice not to include specifically black people in Final Fantasy 16 because that game almost entirely hinges around a indentured servitude slavery system of those people with I haven't played the game, so I don't know all like the names of all these different groups of people, but the people with like the face tattoos and like they have the magic powers and they're all basically magic slaves. And it's like they didn't want black people in and around that conversation at all because they thought they were going to fuck it up. So they're like, okay, we're just not going to have that at all. And by then doing that, like black people don't exist intrinsically and inherently attached to slavery, but now because you've excluded those people, you are saying that you cannot have black people in your game when you're talking about slavery because they are inherently inherently linked together. And it's like, that also is not a great statement to... It's not a good hill to die on. Like, yeah, it became like, okay, any which way of you can extrapolate this out doesn't look great. So I think there was a very important conversation to have around that, and I tried to point people towards black creators at the time who were talking about it more and better than I could. And it's like, okay, branded or bearers, something like that. Yeah, they were like they have magic powers, and that means that they're now a slave caste in society. It's like, okay, and the exclusion of black people means that you didn't want to make the real world comparison. You wanted to tell a slavery story, but you didn't want to tell like you didn't want to nod to like any real life issues of slavery. But by doing that, you've made this gone like, we want to tell a slavery story, but also like we don't want to no, we're not doing like real slavery. It's fantasy slavery. It's different. And it's like, okay, other people in history have been slaves. Like, it is not exclusively like West India Trading Company sort of happening. So like other cultures have had slaves. And like also black people are not like it's not the entire footnote of their history is those events. So it became very, very like icky very quickly. I was like, okay. So I chose not to play it on release, and I tried to. So if you do FF16, it comes up with like a little like, we're not doing this game. But it never, that whole conversation didn't get the traction that Hogwarts Legacy did. I think there is a difference of scale of harm as well. Whereas, like, J.K. Rowling is actively putting money into anti-trans rhetoric, Yoshi P is just... Like, Japan hasn't had a great history of knowing about these things. So, and has had a long history of putting their foot in their mouth. When they wanna, like, pick up, like, things from other countries and cultures, and they kind of represent them not very well. And, like, we've also done that with Japan. Like, there's plenty of like, things where we've gone, like, oh, yeah, samurai, of course. We're going to put a samurai in our thing, and then we don't really know much about samurai, so we do massive, like, social faux pas. Or, like, we misrepresent things from Japan in, honestly, quite embarrassing ways. So, like, I don't think anyone's... And it's not, like, I don't think the stance of, like, Yoshi P and, like, Square Enix as a whole was, like, they're not worthy of being in the game. I don't think it was like anything like that. It was just they wanted to steer away from a conversation and inadvertently overcorrected right into the middle of that conversation. And they were like, congratulations, you've played yourself. And they just came across like, okay, you were aware of a topic and you passionately didn't want to talk about a topic, and now it's become the elephant in the room. And now people are like, why are you so afraid of this topic? So yeah, I think it became like a big thing. It was like, I'm gonna take a step back from that. I'm gonna be like, look, if they're gonna be making games for a Western market, they got to kind of learn about the Western market, and a part of the Western market is like African Americans, and if they want to cater to those markets, they got to be aware of them and actually engage with them properly, and not be like, that ain't our conversation. That's not for us to say he or nay. Like, so I was like, yeah, we're gonna give that a swing and a miss. Let's have a look at this.
Whoa, check this out. Man, cave life was rough. Hey, do you think I could make a fire with a stick?
No. No, you can't even microwave a burrito.
We gotta get a selfie with these guys. Babe, come on. You gotta move over this way.
Bringing history to fantasy story that you don't actually know about is just a complete shit show.
Male
Yeah.
and female human, circa 2020 AD.
What's that shiny rectangle attached to their hands?
Says it's something called a cell.
Probably
bone
worse
that
to be
people used to look
intentional,
at for over
bigger
4
than just
hours
putting
a
your foot in it.
day.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Sounds really boring. Also, what is male?
My grandma maybe mentioned it once. I think it's some sort of chromosomal abnormality that separated humans into
Chromosome abnormality, I love that.
I'm sure that went over really well.
Wow.
I'm done with this. You want to go check out the Opal Planet exhibit instead?
Ugh, what's going on with these two?
You're not gonna believe this, but these are humans in the year 7000 XB.
Oh, fascinating. Fascinating.
I know. Imagine being born back then and having a body. Ugh.
So constricting. I bet it would itch. Ugh.
Oh wow. It says here that humans used to make assumptions about each other's brains based on the appearance of their body. Oh my god.
The fucking light bulb in the back?
It is so out of the way. But isn't this interesting? Humans with separated consciousness.
But if you're separate beings, how does empathy work?
People used to have to blindly imagine how others felt, based on their own experiences.
Especially because they had solid black characters in other Final Fantasy titles, which is
There
strange.
used to be this concept called loneliness
Not many,
to
I
describe
feel.
the isolation people would feel before we acquired fluid consciousness.
Really glad we came here. It truly does make you appreciate how far we've come. And this?
Oh, this artifact includes an experiential simulation. It's called Buffalo Wing.
Now entering Buffalo Wing consumption simulation.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so the ancient realm has its perks.
That's actually, like, gorgeously animated. Buffalo wings transcend the years. I love it. He ate the bones. Honestly, if you were, like, an incorporeal being, I'd eat the bones as well. Like... So I'm trying to think of, like, the black representation of Final Fantasy games today, and like you got like Barrett, you got Saz, and like that's as far as I can think. Like I think you've got Rude, like Rude the Ball Turk from Final Fantasy 7. I think he's meant to be black, but then I can't think of many others. Fran, the thing with Fran is, I think, from what I've seen of others discussing Fran gets like half points. Because Fran is like, her skin tone is black, but she's also like a bunny girl, so she's not human. I think then that goes into the discussion of like other peoples and other cultures in fantasy games where they're not humans. You know? Fujin or Rajin from 8. Who is Fujin? Let me have a look, see. I don't think I know that guy. There's a lot in 14. Yeah, 14's a lot better. 14 is really, really good. 14 is a real smorgasbord of different peoples. No, Fujin... Rajin, I think. Yeah, Rajin. But yeah, there's a... So yeah, Fran, I think, gets like a half point in that, like, yeah, she's skin tone representation. But like, because she's not human, it then leads into like, oh, other people and other cultures can only be included when they're not humans. Yeah, Joel, what's good, buddy? The British heat has arrived. It's back, baby. It's back. So like there is a big discussion around like in like broad like fantasy sort of settings where it's like I think another one is like orcs being just portrayed as like African tribes or like Mongolian tribes. You've got like elves who take on like Japanese sort of sensibilities, like the patient samurai, of course, goes into like this elven, otherworldly patient sort of stereotype. And you have the humans are like white European humans, and then you've got the elves, the orcs, the dwarves are all sort of these, they're taking threads from other cultures around the world, and it's usually like a, oh, we want to like a creator wants to take threads from different things because they're all so wildly different, and it makes a world feel very colorful. And then like when you have just white humans, it becomes that much more exacerbated, I think. Not just plain representation, but balanced representation in Raban. Raban's cool. Yeah, I do like him. It's a funny one because every race in any fantasy surely always takes some level of inspiration from different cultures. Not always. I mean, like, often, yeah. And, like, I don't think it's inherently a bad thing. I think it's when you boil down your humans. Like, having, like, say, for example, your elves be very Chinese, like, coded, is fine, because like if you're making something for like a European market, China is a very far off place. Like there's a lot of mysticism that culturally that we associate with things like traditional Chinese culture and like clothing and stories, things like that. Sure, like makes sense. It's when you don't have any, then if you have no Asian humans and all of your elves feature not only elven traits but like Asian traits, it then kind of takes on another level of like, oh, okay, Asian's not human, and that's how it kind of reads to a lot of people who aren't white. So like, I don't think it's inherently like a bad thing. I think it's something that I think, especially now, we have the discussions out there that like creators can be more aware of these things and be like, yeah, like just have the variety in your humans. Hell, even have more variety in your your elves and your dwarves. Have white dwarves, have black dwarves, have ginger dwarves, have like Asian dwarves. Like it's fine. Like you can have like, oh, the dwarves of this continent tend to be like darker skinned. The dwarves of this continent tend to be lighter skinned. That's fine. Because you can then say, like, oh, dwarves, there's a variety of dwarves. A dwarf is not a dwarf, is not a dwarf, is not a dwarf. There's a little more complexity in these fantasy races and cultures, you know? Dwarves are always Scottish, even when it's a German fey myth. Yeah. Yeah, that's like, I can't remember, there was like a sort of one performance of a dwarf that was Scottish that really caught on. It's like the old Blackbeard performance, which then caught on, and then every pirate from then on has a Cornish accent, and which some of them might have, a lot of them were Welsh, but like now if we want to do a pirate accent, we do "Yar matey, I be sailing the seas looking for booty," and it's like maybe a couple of pirates might have spoken like that, but like not all of them. And it's, I think the Scottish dwarf is another example of that sort of thing. But yeah, I think I think people are now getting more aware of like if you are making your fantasy races very simple and very one note, you run into the realms of potentially caricaturing or generalizing the peoples that you take inspiration from. And that's really all it is like, if you base your elves on like Indonesian traditions and folklore and things like that, and you go, oh, they're Indonesian as fuck, but they've got pointy ears and that's it. No one else has anything like that, and they don't exuberate anything else. And it's like, okay. And then everyone, like, all of the humans are white, all of the dwarves are white, but the elves are definitively ethnically Indonesian. And it's like, okay, now that feels kind of tropey now and looks a little icky-ish. I'm glad people are aware that there's a rich subtext they need to take into account now. Yeah, and what it is, it's a little, it's a tiny, that's the smallest bit of consideration, and that's all it is. If you wanna, like, if you want your dwarves to build massive, like, Japanese-style pagodas underground, if you want to have these, like, big square towers that get, get smaller and smaller as they go up, if you want your dwarves to have, like, a very, very, like, hard-coded honor system, like a very rigid society, like, by all means, go for that. But then when you make them ethnically Japanese, and, like, that's it, then you're like, oh, okay. And then you have no one else of, like, a plausibly Japanese descent in your humans, then you create a bit of a rift of, like, anyone who is Japanese or ethnically Japanese or comes from Japanese descent goes like, oh, I have to associate with those guys, not with the humans. When I look at this, I'm not human. I'm not like represented there in the way that the white people are. So it's like just a little bit of consideration is all you need. That's all it is. It's actually very easy once you're aware of it. It really is. I think you're seeing that more and more, and it looks so much better. It looks more real, honestly. When you have a little bit of a melting pot, like it sells like these, it sells like there's a bit more of a depth of that fantasy race and culture of like, yeah, they have these overarching threads, these themes. The dwarves are honor-bound. They are very in a rigid caste-based society. They are like as a culture, they are miners. They're getting ore out. They're making heavy metal machinery. They're industrial, sure. But when they start to look a bit different, like from one dwarf to the next, then it's like, okay, that's cool. Now I can see like, oh, there's an intricate history that's alluded to. Like, it doesn't have to be explored. We don't have to have 4 books on why there are blonde dwarves and why there are brown dwarves. Like, we don't need that, but just to have 2 on screen or mentioned like on the same page, and it's like, okay, this is a thicker narrative. This world has some depth, and that's all it is. It's a very easy way of selling it a world. Japanese themed dwarves does sound awesome, though. I mean, it fucking does. Jolter, when I was thinking of it, I was like, oh, obviously, like, you'd have these pagodas, but they'd be coming from the ceiling down, like stalactites. Obviously, right? They're gonna build from the ceiling down. Like, upside down, like, pagodas, but full of dwarves. Like, in, like, heavy, like, wrought iron, heavy iron samurai. Fuck yeah, dude. There's other fact that the Square doesn't have a good track record of not exaggerating stereotypes. I think that's just Japan in general. Japan is a very, like, ethnically homogenous country. And it's why you see a lot of, like Norse mythology pop up in JRPGs, time and time and again. It's because they're picking things that look interesting and exotic to them, and so that we do with them. Like, it happens both ways. And yeah, I think what happens is they see it on the surface level and go, cool! And they don't, like, do any deeper reading. And just the same way that we don't. Like, and just that little bit of deeper reading can help things avoid a bit of a minefield. I think Lord of the Rings of the Power series... Yeah, Rings of Power series did it well by having dwarves being a mixture of different races. Yeah. Air Temple vibes? You know it. Stalactites? Yo, Nyam, what's good, buddy? How are you doing today? Seen some crazy ones last week. They usually grow 1 millimeter every 10 years. Dude, stalactites and stalagmites are really cool. They're fascinating. Add in ancient fading race, and it's really easy to, whether on purpose or not, code them as indigenous and or not relevant in a modern world. Yeah. I think there's... Coding them as indigenous can be a problem. Coding them as, like, irrelevant to a modern world, I think is usually a good story beat. But when you pair it with those things, it's like, okay, this now feels kind of icky. Of, like, the elves, like, refuse to modernize to such a degree that the world moves on without them. Is usually how elves are treated. Whether that be high elves or low elves or forest elves or dark elves or whatever. But yeah, I think... So yeah, Final Fantasy 16 was a bit of a swing and a miss for... They wanted to... Yo, Becca, what's good, buddy? Yo, thank you for the sub, dude. Have you... They're tripping balls 24/7. They're high as fuck. They're not hoity-toity elves, they're just stoner bros. And that's alright. Becca, how are we doing today, buddy? But yeah, I think there's good conversations to be have around like fantasy representation and things like that. And I think it's also like an interesting topic to explore, because then if you want to take on like other like nationalities and like traditions from around the world in a fantasy setting, you can do it in far more interesting ways than going like the dwarves are Scottish, the elves are Spanish, the lizard people are Italian, and then like I don't know, the and the humans are English, and it's like, yeah, you can do some better things there. Some more interesting things. Don't get me started on the Scottish dwarves every time. How was the weekend? How am I good? Sorry. We're doing well, Becca. We're doing good. I played a lot of Expedition 33. I've beaten the first Axion. And things are looking very interesting narratively. I'm all over that game. I'm like, what's going on here? There's mysteries. I have thoughts and I have feelings and I have theories on where the story's going to go. And I won't talk about it here. But I have made a note of something in my brain. And if I'm right, you will not hear the end of it. I'll be so fucking smug. I'll be so fucking smug if I've clocked it. I'll be like, I'm really smart. Yeah, I don't wanna speak too much because like I don't wanna lead someone down the way. I wanna like Mr. Brain, Mojo Jojo Brain? Hell yeah! I fucking love Mojo Jojo, dude. He was so cool. I finished Day 3 yesterday. I felt hollow without it, so got Final Fantasy 16. Hell yeah! I do want to play Final... As much as we talked shit about 16 and representation within 16, I do want to play it. I want to give it its fair shake. But I'm willing to wait until it's on, like, big, deep discount set, like, or, like PS Plus or whatever. Like, I'm not in a rush for it. There's plenty of other Final Fantasies to play in the meantime. There's plenty. But yeah, this weekend was good. New Dune looks meaty as hell. Yeah. Honestly, I want to do the whole trilogy. Time contentious. You'll never see me play any new ones. There's one Call of Duty that I need to play and finish, and it's Call of Duty World at War. And then I think that'll be it for me. I got my one and done. It's already a meme. Right, when the ads are over, we'll boot up game and start blowing shit up, shall we? But yeah, Becca, I hope your weekend's been good, friend. I finished Shadowbringers, and I'm I think 2 patches away from starting Endwalker. So I'm chewing through that fucking game slowly. If I can finish the story at the end of the year, I'll be happy. I'll be so happy. I just had the I've done the New Alliance raid. Yeah. I've just done the trial where you fight the Warrior of Light. That was cool. Everyone, as soon as like as soon as I like went into that one, all the chat lit up with like peak, amazing. And then someone called it a Hood classic, and I was like, okay, interesting choice of words. I like Hood is not a word I would have associated with Final Fantasy 14, but sure, go off, be enthusiastic. Like pop off sis. Let me catch up. Still into a more nuanced conversation. I'm quite awake to do it justice, but I've seen a fellow nerds pleading people not to perpetuate that piece, to share it even half awake. That says got away from you. Wait. Yeah, we're just talking about representation. Like 16. I don't think Final Fantasy 16 is not a dirty game in the way that Hogwarts Legacy is a dirty game. I think it's just there was comments by big developers that I think were unfortunate in 2024. And that's about the extent of it. And like, it's another game where representation isn't quite where it really should be if you're looking at a Western market, and that's fine. World of War's literally the only one you played. Same. I played a little bit of Modern Warfare 4, I think. The most secluded I've seen Twitch in general, away from spoilers. I feel like I've been in so many chats, people just casually drop spoilers. So even new games, with any sort of, should I do this? Yeah. Yeah, people have been really good with E33 spoilers. It's kind of wild. I was interested in GTA 6 and they showed Hot Man and they reeled me in. I'm so simple. I've been seeing that. New Alliance Raid is a fucking chaotic one. Oh boy. Got Remnant Complete Edition. We'd love to do it co-op, honestly. It should be fun. Or just do some co-op. Hell yeah. I need to play Remnant, the first one. $10. That's good. Why would 16 be dirty? So, one of the main developers for 16, basically on the, who was asked, like, hey, Final Fantasy 16 appears to be a very white game. A lot of white people. No one with any sort of, no melanin. no people of color in this game. Why is that? Like, what's going on there? Why is this huge game that's targeting a Western audience, there's no representation of people of color or whatever like that? And it's comes to like, oh, we're going for like historical accuracy in our European fantasy video game, so we don't really have space for people of color. Anyway, here's chocobos and a giant Ifrit. And it's like, okay, foot in mouth, like, literally people, like, if you want to ignore, like, yeah, it was like, I think it's a very, very classically, like, Japanese developer response of, like, he thought he knew more about European history than he actually knew. And it's like, yeah, we're trying to, it's kind of like, sure. Yeah, it's a very silly, very stupid response. And then, like, because I think representation in games is really cool. Don't think about skin tone in games. It's a game for me. That's it. Launch it, play it, I like it. That's a very privileged place to come from, and that's the position of a lot of white people. Is when you are, think about it this way. It's a fantasy game, a made-up land. Everyone looks like us. Everyone looks like us. So if you don't look like us in real world, and then you launch this game, it's like, oh, people that look like that have no place here. And representation means things to people. Like, you listen to stories of people who, like, boot a game, and the character is a woman, the character is black, and they go, holy shit, they look like me. And it means a lot to people. It's a nice thing to have. It's a very easy thing to include. That's all it is. It's a nice thing and it feels inclusive. You're getting more people who are like, hey, you belong playing this game. That's literally it. Have I had to worry about representation? Only in the terms of sexuality. That's it. But like white dudes, fairly well represented in video games. Fairly well. So like, yeah, it was like, okay. Sure. When I pick something bad is happening behind the scenes is from this channel, honestly. It's because I like to talk about it. And like, and I think like it is worth looking at those things, and I'm not telling people that like if you play Final Fantasy 16, you're the devil. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it was unfortunate that like a big game targeting a Western market was like, oh, specifically white people, and they went, oh, are you included? Like, are there anyone of any other ethnicity? And it's like, oh no, like we're gonna have the desert area, we're gonna have these warmer climates, gonna have areas based on like Turkish and Middle Eastern and like very much like darker countries, and it's like, oh, but the people aren't included. It's like, okay, you'll take the architecture, you'll take the stylings, you'll take the culture of that country, but you won't take the people. It becomes like when it's a pattern, it's like, okay, I've noticed that. Yeah, really, what's good, buddy? I've never had to worry about representation in video games, so I take it for granted, but seeing the joy from friends where even simple things like hairstyles and skin color, it means a lot to them. Exactly, yeah. It means a lot to people. Thank God I'm not white. Bunch of losers. And it's fantasy created world, and they wanted to do it this way, so they did it, and that's usually the end of the story for you. No ideology behind it. Oh, the no ideology behind it is completely incorrect, Coney. Like, that is the whole, like, when people say, oh, art isn't political, art is inherently political. It always has been, always will be. And the statement or the making art with the endeavor of it not being political is a political statement. So like there is always ideology behind art. There is always, it's always there. And it's usually, and if you want to make a fantasy world and only include white people, that's fine. That's their prerogative. But that doesn't mean that people can't look at that and go, why did you choose to do that? What was the logic behind only including white people? People can ask those questions and go like, why did you choose to do that? Because like, when you make something and you only have people who look like you in it, like yourself, the creator, only in that work, there are two options. Either you didn't think about others, or you purposely excluded them. And neither of those are great. You know? And like, it takes nothing. And this is the thing. And it's specifically the response that Yoshi P gave, Coney. Specifically the response he gave was he wanted, or the team behind Final Fantasy 16 wanted to have a grounded, realistic portrayal of European, medieval Europe. That's what he said. And then excluded people of color who existed in medieval Europe. So you understand, he made a statement of why the whole game is just white people, and he was wrong. He was factually incorrect. Like, people of color have existed within Europe since time began. Like, there are countries in Europe that are not white. There has been a lot of travel around the European areas from countries that are not white. So when he said, we're going for a more historically accurate setting, we're not including people of color. That's incorrect. That's factually wrong. So then it became like, oh, you chose not to for a reason that doesn't stand up to scrutiny. And that is something that I think it's worth talking about. I think it's worth saying and going like, nah, you can do better on that. It's your point to share knowledge if you have it. Up to everyone else what they do with it. Yeah, exactly. To put it lightly, White Cis Men as the lead character has been done so many times over the last 30 years. That that a lot of us are tired of it. Like, there's so many ways a dev could make that lead, and they chose copy and paste. Oh yeah, the white bald guy from the PS3 era, fucking yawn. I'm over it. I'm more of the statement that is because Europe is historically white is factually wrong and feels like an attempt to rewrite history. Yep. So the reason he gave actually made it worse. Exactly, yeah. Like, if I remember right, like, the architect of the London Bridge is an African man. I believe it was an African man. So, like, as, like, there have been, like, notable people of color throughout European history. Notable. And, like, to go, like, nah, they don't exist. Feels like, okay, so you're only looking at a very specific sliver of history through a very specific lens. Even Kingdom Come Deliverance, which is literally a historical accurate game, even down to some of the characters' names being real people who were alive during the time, is set. They found ways to write people of color into the game thanks to travel. Exactly. Like, trade includes a lot of travel to people who don't have what you're selling. And when, like, trade is only just, like, setting up, like, you have such regional differences. People travel far, and those people will end up in other countries and will be represented there, and will settle there to build trade routes. So you have this mixing of peoples and cultures. You have these blends very, very early on. As soon as you've got fucking horse and cart, you've got people mixing. Like, in large, large, large ways. So, like, the whole narrative that they pushed of Europe is white, incorrect. Completely wrong. I reckon what happened with him is that he made it accurate to other representations of historical Europe in Western movies. And, like, it was probably a baseline for them as absolutely, Ian. Absolutely. I 100% agree that, like, he is basing... the team were basing their idea of a historically accurate Europe, medieval Europe, on other works of fiction, which also already have issues of poor representation. So they're just compounding the problem by not doing proper research. And that's why it's like... to put it in another way, like, when you're learning to draw, don't learn to draw from someone else's drawings. For example, like, when someone's drawn a hand, don't learn to draw a hand from that person's drawing of a hand. Because any mistakes that they've made, you're gonna make. Everyone makes mistakes when they're translating the picture, like a photograph of a hand or a hand to paper. You will make mistakes in anatomy, you will get things slightly wrong to a hand. You do your best to represent the hand, like a hand, in the best way possible. If you're not using photo reference of an actual hand, and instead you're using reference of someone else's drawing of a hand, you're going to replicate the errors of that person's drawing in your drawing. So you're going to get further and further away of what a hand actually looks like if you're trying to represent a hand properly. And that's what I think they're doing. They're going off other works of fiction that already have these issues, and they're just compounding it. I agree to place privilege, but I don't really think about it, which is bad. I think it's changing for developers change. For years, wrongly, devs were primarily white dudes. They have made games starring white dudes, but now, thankfully, there's a lot of diversity in dev teams, which is having a positive impact on the games themselves. Not fully there yet, but indie is great for that. Absolutely, yeah, it's changing. It really is. It really is. It's changing in really good ways. And the whole go woke, go broke shit, like, just time and again, is not true. It's another thing about demographics. For years, the primary demographic of gaming was probably white dudes, so they targeted that. But I wonder why there wasn't always variety in games. Could it be because they weren't represented? I mean, you say that, but, like, women have always been into video games. Like, people of color have always been into video games. Even though representation wasn't great, you always had people who were not fitting that mold into video games. And it's just now, it's in the recent years where people are getting louder and louder and going like, hey, are we invisible to you? Like, a lot of people aren't like, look, I don't need to be the main character. I'd like to appear somewhere, you know? I don't gotta be like John Titus. But like, could I be fucking like, could the Black Mage be an Asian character? Could the Dragoon be a black guy, please? And it's like, it's very easy, and I think it makes a better, more unique cast. It looks more interesting than 6 white dudes in a line. I wasn't saying the word. No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I'm not saying that gaming was just a white hobby, but there was the assumption that gaming is a white hobby or a male hobby, and like that's not a gaming specific issue, like cars or sports or fucking socializing or like so many different things. Comics is another one. Holy shit, yeah. I fully admit before I came out into terms of being trans, I didn't entirely comprehend the privilege I had as a cis male. Seeing life from the lens now as someone who literally sends death threats over there because they're in a game, it's terrifying knowing my existence is enough to cause heavy disruption. Yeah. It's crazy. Of like, on the issue of representation, you get people who are not white cis males, like, and they're not going to Twitter and raging about not being represented in video games. But you see someone who is either a person of color or feminine or or queer, and then it's the straight white dudes who they're foaming at the mouth, going like, "Oh, where am I? Why am I disappeared?" It's like, motherfucker, you've had your time in the sun. Like, share that spotlight, motherfucker. So yeah. I think it was just and when you're marketing a game to Western audiences and you exclude large portions of the Western market, it feels like, even on like a base business level, like you're dumb, you're stupid. Like, if like half the Western market are women, and it's like, and we go like, can we be in the game? And they go like, nah. And they go like, cool, you've literally halved your market because you've gone, women don't matter. Like, women have money. You're making a product. Like, you're in a capitalist society. It feels weird to go, oh yeah, we don't want femidollars. We don't want the money of people of color. We don't want queer bucks. Like, it's just free money. Like, what are you doing? It's that easy. We don't want money with cooties, right? That's what always makes me laugh when like big businesses are like, I don't know about representation. It's like, there's just people out there that you could then have, like, if you earnestly represent them, they'll side with, they'll sign up and go like, cool, yeah, I like seeing myself in a video game. That's cool. I'll buy that. It's like, you're right. So funny. It's so bizarre. We catch up. There's been more variety in games and gamers than the industry wanted to recognize for quite some time. Oh, absolutely. It takes genuine effort and cleverness to get it right. If you look at series like Final Fantasy taking inspiration from classic D&D, classic D&D was white as fuck. Yep. I said D&D itself has actually moved forward decently in that regard. Yeah, 5th edition especially was like a revolution. The 5th edition player's handbook had black characters, had non-binary characters, had Asian characters all over the place, and like not in stereotypical ways. It was great. It's actually fantastic, and it made every character look more interesting. Because white guy after white guy after white guy after white guy, I'm bored. I'm bored. And that's excuse me. And that you can trip up easily, yeah, because it takes work to start where that was baked in, and the initial thing you're referencing, yeah. Money, women have money, yeah, dude. Women have got jobs and shit. That's the thing. The fact that so many companies get behind Pride a lot shows they want our money. That's the thing with Pride. I think there's a if you look at like what companies actually donate to Pride charities or like queer charities with their Pride lines, there's a lot of like there's the talk of like plastic rainbows. A lot of companies will dip into Pride because it's fashionable. Because it's fashionable, and it's like gross. Like no. We like help. Pride is a protest. Pride is an absolute protest, and then they go like no, buy our socks. Gross, mate. So yeah, some Pride merch needs to get in the bin. Because it's not doing what it should be doing. That's specifically Pride. People are really getting upset because they no longer sexualize a woman in a remake of a game. It really shows that their brain's still stuck in the 80s to the 2000s. Which I feel is an issue with a lot of the woke gamers. Oh, it's because they don't actually view women as people. They don't understand that women are actual people. They just go like, if a woman's on screen, has to be a sex object. What are you talking about? You know? It's like, no. Like, if you want titillation, that's fine. But, like, to expect titillation as default, that's weird. Teen Titans literally got cancelled because too many girls were tuning in and buying some of the merch when they wanted the boys instead. That's wild. Is that true? Yo, Caleb, what's good, buddy? Companies are flavor of the month rerollers? Absolutely. So, not to talk about E3, but all the main dudes in that game look the same. So much so as I thought it was a story element. Yup. 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 Gustav Verso and Renoir. Yup. I look at those three, I'm like, is that the same dude and there's some time travel shit going on? Potentially? Is that what's going on? I was like, interesting. So my art hanging on the wall yesterday? Really? Where were you? In your living room after buying all my artwork? I was sad Lucian to get to stick around. Light to the Procol. Yeah, Lucian was cool. They have to be close to somewhere, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Rudy. Jack's new house? He's still got my artwork? Hell yeah, dude. Yo, Panda, what's good? Is that SpongeBob? It is indeed. It is SpongeBob. It is Binge Bob. Panda, hope you're doing well today, buddy. Push my art? You can indeed. Yeah. I have an Etsy and everything. My Etsy is very dusty. I feel like Etsy is in a bad shape at the moment. Pride plays in the center of his dartboard. Perfect. I'd expect no less. I expect no less. My walls, guys, stop. As you're telling the friend, this has to be a complete time travel thing going on. Obviously, I have no idea at this point. From character design alone, I won't take any other answer. I think I have a theory about E33 that I don't want to say because I don't want to like lead people along, or like have like color people's perceptions on what's happening in the game. But I have a theory. I'm doing good. I woke up before AM to cook a leg of lamb as it's still cooking. Oh no! Is that an all-day job then? But are we coming around for dinner tonight, Panda? I'm on my way. Is Mitch's art on his walls including yours? Hell yeah. Honestly, if I ever get like a place of my own and I have like a stream room, I want a fully blank wall and just art on it. That's all I want. I mentioned many people shill so much shit on Twitch. I think my brain. Also, I'm really bad at like shilling a shit. I'm really, really bad at like telling people that I sell stuff. I'm really, really bad at it. I feel like I want an actual. I need to figure out the perfect, like online store for me, like selling prints that I have like in stock, basically behind me. I have a little stock room of prints, and then like merch, like shirts and things like that are like made to order through another company, like normal people, like most people do with like merch. But I haven't found the right place yet. 20 minutes, I'm on my way. They say we're going to be enjoying the pinnacle of diversity that is Leon Scott Kennedy. That's true. A few mimes to go, hell yeah. Check out South of Midnight. As soon as South of Midnight comes to PlayStation, I think I'm going to pick it up, Nyan. South of Midnight looks fucking incredible. Leon Sex Kennedy is representation for himbos. It's true, he is. It was great at first, then they did a 12 gigabyte update I didn't have room for, so I had to get a refund. Really? Being, as it's hot, like a lemon couscous, roast veg, wraps with tzatziki sauce. Hell yeah. A stockroom, fucking capitalist. I know, right? I was about to pay $50 for something that I can't even play until I clear up minimal room I had. Right. to the night next. Game Pass gives you a lot of options. It does. Game Pass is really good value for money. I think that's why I think if we're gonna talk about like where like the big companies are going next in terms of video games and consoles and stuff, honestly, I think Xbox has got like one more generation in it, and then they're gonna be out of hardware. Like, we're gonna see the Xbox go. It's gonna be an app on your TV. I can legitimately see that happening. The interesting thing though is going to be, can you get Xbox Game Pass on your PlayStation in like 5 years time? That will be the crazy thing. If you're on the storytelling and music is excellent, yeah, I've got a buddy of mine's been playing it and he's just utterly in love. The story jam I made didn't set correctly, so I need to reheat it and cheat by adding agar. Oh no, the jam broke. That's terrible, dude. I'm so sorry that I'm so sorry that happened to you. You can always stream Xbox on a VR headset without a console, so very likely, yeah. It's the reason I continue to do PC Game Pass, because I'm someone who loves to try new games. I save myself so much money having a Game Pass and even try games I wouldn't have bought otherwise and end up loving. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I think there is a downside to like things like Game Pass and PS Plus and like things like that, like the Epic Game Store or like Epic sort of freebies and stuff like that. And like I think there is a big conversation to be had around like the ownership of video games, but as like a access to games without fearing like putting like £70 into a game that you have no idea if you like it or not yet is very good. I think PS Plus and Game Pass have some real good value as a consumer. Being like, oh, I can try this, and if I like it, I can buy the DLC and support the developer through that. Then sure, I like it. Like I've been on PS Plus for like 10 years now, and like my library of video games is fucking huge, as long as I'm subscribed. So there is an element of like, they got me on the hook there, but like that's a small grumble for me at the moment. If all of you didn't want to buy a whole console, just install the game onto your TV and use the app to play it. Yeah, I think it's like, it'd be like game streaming and things like that. Strawberries don't have enough pectin.
Thank you, darling.
Yo, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, friend. Strawberries don't have enough pectin to help set it, so I mix blueberries as they have a lot of pectin, but it's set, but it's less like a jam, more like a very thick custard. So I put it in my Victoria sandwich later on. It'll slowly drip out and take the buttercream with it. Oh, it just doesn't hold its shape as much. I getcha. I've been thinking of picking up Extra 33 on Steam anyway, as it's a late birthday present for myself when I get paid. Do it, yes! Hell yeah. Game Pass also does mean that people are less likely to give a game a chance because they are more disposable. If it doesn't grab you in an hour, people move on. Some games can take a long time to hook you in. Yeah. Oh, for sure. I think there is another problem. Like, I think an analogy to that is actually music, and the way music has changed. The way that like intros to a song have gotten shorter and shorter, if not completely disappeared. Now, music songs will have hooks immediately to try and get you in. To try and like hook you and make you listen to the rest of the song. I think it's very interesting. I don't know if it's better or if it's worse, but like it's an interesting change where it's like if you're not immediately sort of like hooked on a song, you can skip very quickly. This is my personality. It's the opposite. If I buy something on Steam, I'm like fully aware that I have like 2-hour window for a refund, so it has to grab me in that time. Yeah. The Game Pass, I've got all the time in the world to decide if I enjoy it or not. Interesting. So Game Pass makes it more leisurely for you because you've not. So you're aware, because you financially invested in the game, you're like, you're constantly aware of like, was this a good purchase for me for the first couple of hours? That's interesting. I can see the logic for sure. I don't know if I think I've tried to refund one game, and that was Persona 5. But we'd already put so much time into Persona 5 at that time that Sony was like, no, not happening. by people in different ways. It's just seeing different perspectives. And I love seeing the different perspectives. I love seeing that, like, a tool or an opportunity will not hit the same for everybody. I think it's very, very cool. So yeah, at the moment I think video game ownership is in a bad place at the moment, but access to video games is getting better and better. So while I think there are bad things about video games at the moment, like the industry and how we buy things, there is also like a positive, like games are so accessible these days. And like even with like console exclusives sort of dissolving, the concept is sort of like going away. It's like that's a good thing as well. Like more people on more platforms are enjoying the same games that they couldn't do 20 years ago. That's great. That's really cool. I definitely struggle with long games taking forever to grab my attention. There's a reason why I never make it through a newer Persona game. We've been over this a lot, but solely because the tutorial takes fucking forever to get through, and I can't. Yo, Nerfy, welcome, buddy. Let me tell me if I'm pronouncing your name right. Nerfy. Let me catch up. Just so I can't enjoy anything about it. Fair. Until I sit there for like 3 hours at least. Yeah, I think with games like that, there has to be an option of like, can I skip the tutorial? I frequently hunker down by a foot so I can see life through Jennifer's perspective. And it's good of you to do that. Good partner. Good partner. I'm able to... I'm used to games and software not being returnable once you've opened the box. So it takes a lot for me to try and refund ebooks or Steam games. Fair. I think also if we get it like a very like deep discount, I'm more inclined to like go like, whatever. You know? Regs, welcome on in. Like if I got something like 85% off, I'm not gonna chase for an update because I got a fucking huge discount. I don't know if I care enough, you know? It has to be like specifically real fucking bad.
Thank you, darling.
Yeah, well, thank you for the follow, friend. I need time to stick around. Let me catch up. I mean, there's a whole thing with your Steam library not actually being owned by you that the wider world is now finding about. Yes, digital product ownership is something that needs to be sorted out. I think Good Old Games is probably the best about that. I think. Enemy said in here because the aesthetics are dope, and I'm supposed to be up for work in 4 hours. I can't help but appreciate it. Hey, thank you so much, Nifri, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Around the first pronunciation, I find it fun and makes for a great first memory. I think it's a good like thing as well. Like if people bother to try and get it right as well. But Nifri, welcome on in. You have to be up for work in 4 hours. If you need to get some sleep, by all means, please do so. You got to be well rested for work, otherwise it's going to do a number on you. I know that's how it works for me. Very hot. You're looking very hot. What are you talking about? I've seen those pictures. I saw an article talking about TikTok has impacted music production. Executives noticed how much TikTok impacted the charts, so they're producing more songs that have that kind of dancing hook or lip sync hook, where there's simpler lyrics and specifically lyrics that are kind of the cha-cha slide. Yes, and I think that's not been like a new thing. Like boy bands, girl bands, like K-pop bands, like J-rock bands have been doing that for decades already, but now it's becoming much more common knowledge and like much more apparent. Like, you think was it NSYNC's Bye Bye Bye? Like maybe like Backstreet Boys or like Rock Your Body, like all those songs were like they had very simple dance routines for people to do at home. They were very simple lyrics for people to sing along to. It was always designed like that, and I think it's now just very apparent. See, Becca gets it. Everybody. Yeah, exactly. It's been a thing for decades, but now I think we're all very, very like aware of it. Like though, I'll return soon. Heavy week, graduation on Friday. Congratulations on the graduation, dude. Hell yeah. And the first real time digital ownership was noticed by the masters of PT, just straight up removed, not even downloadable. Yes, PT was a very big like linchpin moment of like, oh, this thing is just dead, it's gone now. Because there's so many girls and boys. Has on rock climbing body. I'll show you. We can do it. We can do a hangout. I'll tell you how to. I'll show you how to rock a body. By getting stoned. You tense real hard until you condense the carbon in your atoms into rocks. You just concentrate real hard. It's easy. It's easy. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I think digital ownership is going to be very interesting. And like,
Nice shot!
we're in a point now where like companies, like the big three, the platforms aren't going anywhere. It feels so. It feels like kind of safe at the moment. Like PlayStation is not going anywhere. Xbox is very clearly not going anywhere. Like it's going to exist for a long time to get like from here on out. Steam is not going anywhere. It's the smaller platforms of like, I do wonder like, is Epic small enough to fail? Like, is Good Old Games small enough to fail? I think Good Old Games are better in that you can just download your shit whenever you want. But if Good Old Games goes down and that like you can't access your library anymore, shit. Classification jokes. That's a big brain humor that people come here for. I'm not sure if digital will impact us for a while. Might not even really be in our lifetime, but it will happen. I think it's happening now, and people are aware of it because like the Nintendo eShop, like the Wii shop went down, the DS store went down, the 360 store is discontinued, the PS3 store is running on fumes. The PS3 store is going to be is like fucked. So like, at some point, is the PS4 store going to be discontinued? And like, yes, Sony is now better at backwards compatibility. All outside of like one or two exceptions, all PS4 games work on PS5, and hopefully on the PS6, PS4 games continue to work. And from here on out, PS4 games is like the sort of chunk. Here it goes. These games will work forever on your PlayStation products, and that is fine as long as PlayStation continues to exist. If PlayStation ever discontinues as a whole brand and a platform, problem. So who knows? Good Games is at least designed around the idea that if it went poof, you'd still be fine on things you purchased. So how does it get around that? Like, if Good Old Games servers went down, how do you access your games? That's what I'm talking about. Like, if Good Old Games went kaput, how are you accessing your digital products? Gotta imagine if they go under, it's a great acquisition opportunity, effectively forcing a player base into using your platform instead of accessing the media. Yeah, I think it'll get bought out and bought out and bought out. Nintendo Switch Online is cool, but it's frustrating that I can't just buy some of the older Zelda titles. Yes, yeah, that is very frustrating. That Nintendo is probably one of the worst digital marketplaces out there these days. If Steam just decides to yoink everyone's games away from them in the future, it will be the longest setup for a prank ever. Steam was just a prank, bro. Imagine consoles not having backwards compatibility will be seen as such a weird thing. Yeah. Excuse me. You gonna get some rest? Violet, take it easy, friend. Have a good one. This is 9 p.m. Yeah, get that sleep, dude. Yeah, I think like there's a few Xbox 360 games that don't work on Series X and stuff like that. So like, I think backwards compatibility was such a hot topic for a while that like companies now understand it. Of like, hey, you can't just do that. Like, people will riot. And like, Sony has wanted to shut down the PS3 store for a long time, and I've tried, and people have gone, nah, no, don't do that. So for now, the PS3 store is up. But things are getting taken down because people don't want to pay the licenses to be on the PS3 store. Which is the other sort of side of the problem. Of like, companies have to pay to be on a platform. If the platform isn't generating you money, it's not worth paying the subs to have your product on that platform. So you let the subs run out, your product gets taken down, and then it's not available anymore. Which is the other side of the problem. It's not necessarily the platform going away, but the platform having a cost of being a part of. I think that's a part that people don't talk about very much. It costs you money to host your game on the PSN store. It costs you money to host your game on Xbox Live. Or on the Xbox Marketplace. If you don't want to spend that money anymore, cool, you don't have to. But it means that that game will be taken down. Anyone who's already bought it can still download it because the platform is still up. But anyone new can no longer buy that product. As you mentioned, it does require downloading them, but it doesn't require validating your stuff with their servers every time. Okay, so it's DRM free, but it's once their servers are down, if you haven't downloaded it, you don't have access to it. Which is the thing that like is a much more difficult thing to get around, but like the lack of DRM is good. People still need to get their OG Demon Souls plats. Not me, I got them all, but I agree, people do. I feel like Steam is in that too big to fail category. So many companies rely on it. If it did happen, I can't imagine the catastrophic impact it would have. Gabe Newell already has things in place after his death that Steam cannot be made a public company, so shareholders can't ever destroy it. That's good. I like that. Let me tell you, cloud computing costs are enormous, for sure. Absolutely. The amount of like data, like storage, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So yeah, I think I want to see like a snapshot of like in 20 years time, what does digital product management look like for us? Like on the PS8, can I download my PS4 games? It's like that's gonna be the biggest thing. Oh, it's almost my toes. Gross. Put them dogs away. Wear a sock, dude. How dare you? So yeah, I think digital. I think the next store to go down will be the PS3 store. I think that'll be the next one. There'll be a point where it's like suddenly be like, this is expensive, and no one's using it. And I think it will be a point of okay, either you need the physical game, which is you don't get any patches, and you're stuck with like this unfinished product that came out because that's how games are now. That's how digital media is. Release it now, fix it in day one patches that are no longer available. Or you resort to piracy. And that's what I think we're going to see a rise in piracy as like people get more and more aware of like the pitfalls of digital rights for media ownership. Like if I don't own your product, like when I buy it, well, I'm not going to bother buying it. Like, I'm not gonna pay for something I don't own, you know? It's silly. It's crazy. I'm gonna buy a PS6. I don't feel my investment this gen has been good enough. It'll take 5 years minimum after it's released. The next gen games even exist. And cross gen will last a long time next gen. Oh, for sure. I mean, like, even now, like, we're getting a lot of games come out on, Yo, Crime, welcome, buddy. Even now, like, we're seeing games come out on PS4 and PS5. And, like, the PS5, it's like, what, 4 years old now? People are talking about the PS6, like, it feels way too early. But in terms of years, it's actually not. And like, the PS5 was such, like, a non-generation. Do you fuck with Ice Climbers? I never played an Ice Climbers game, and I've never played Smash to any large degree, so I got nothing against them, but I don't know them very much. This is not the Ice Climbers fan club. That's just lack of exposure. So it feels like, I don't know, we need like, there's not been like a generational jump. The PS4 to PS5. I've noticed about this good. You and me both, buddy. And like the PS6, I feel like has got to do something different, you know? It can't just be, yeah, slightly more polygons. Like, who gives? I feel like people are giving less and less of a shit. As, like, you look at, like, some of the tech that's being pushed to the PS5, and it's like, TVs don't show that much detail. Like, 4K is like, no one's pushing beyond 4K. I just want the damn thing to be smaller. Dude, same. The PS5 is offensively big. It's ridiculous. That thing looks fucking goofy as shit. I got 2 of them. Like, they're so dumb. It's so dumb. I feel like the PS6 will absolutely go back to being like a little black rectangle underneath your TV. Like, they're done with being like, the PS5, like, we're gonna make it a statement piece. We're gonna give it those, like, fucking Kyber-esque, like, collars. Like, nah, that's not gonna happen again, surely. Surely not. But yeah, it feels like, I don't know, if the PS6 comes out in, like, the next year, I honestly don't know if people will jump ship. I know I won't. I ain't got the money for that. I'm gonna need to see some, like, real, like, some real, like, changes and updates to get a PS6. I gotta see something different. PS6 is an actual Astrobot? Okay, now I'm in. Now I'm in. If it's an actual Astrobot, okay, I'm on board again. I can get it. Yeah, I'm into it. You got me. You got me. That's the cheat code to my wallet. But dude, yeah, I know there's rumblings on the PS6, but like, it just feels too soon. And like, I feel like there's more games that are coming out just on PS5, not on PS4. But like, is it enough? Because like, let's have a look. Yeah, very good. What's good, buddy? So she's gonna have a new Ice Climbers game. Cool. Okay. All right. PS6 just puts just puts you in the Matrix. We'll all become Ashar people. Right, Grubby. I'm voting for that future. Feeling the good, dude. I fucking love some Metal Slug, dude. Metal Slug is fantastic. Like, look at like this is just the let's hide shovelware because it doesn't count. In terms of like latest games that came out on PlayStation, right? Like Doom Dark Ages does not have a PS4 outing. All these are smaller games, indie games like Bendy the Ink Machine. What else we got? Like big games. Spirit of the North 2. Royal Romances. PS5 only. Hidden Cats on both. I don't know what that is. There's some, looks like there'll be Korean stuff. Zooms to look at the favorites. You want to see how crazy this gets? All these fucking bookmarks, man. There's a few. I'm trying to look at like the big releases, like order popular now. Let's go for that. E33 not on PS4. Oblivion not on PS4. Shadows not on PS4. Hogwarts Legacy, was Hogwarts Legacy on PS4? I can't remember. Like, as much as like it's garbage game, gross, but like it is popular. It is on PS4. Okay, so it's both. Blatcher, was that not on PS4? Damn. Forza Horizon 5 on PS5. Shadows on PS5. RoboCop was just PS5. Yeah, RoboCop's just PS5. Days Gone Remastered, it's a remaster, doesn't count. Indiana Jones, PS5. Split Fiction, PS5. Minecraft's on everything, so it doesn't really count. Marvel Rivals, was Rivals not on PS4? Rivals isn't on PS4, so like, the PS4 is slowly going, but it's slow. Astrobot, not on PS4. Monster Hunter Wilds was not on PS4. Jedi Survivor, was that ever on PS4? It wasn't. It was. Death Stranding won't be on PS4. God of War Ragnarok, I think, was on PS4. Yeah, it was. Cool. I thought it was. Oh, no, Blatro is on PS4. I thought it was. Motherfucker. Games that look better this gen, that can't be denied, but I don't think there's a lot that couldn't have been adapted on a last gen. How many games we ported to PC and can run on fucking Steam Deck? Yeah. I think some are PS5 only straight up because of licensing, not tech. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. PS4 can handle Blatro? Yeah, dude. Looks like it. First Berserker Kazan, was that on PS4? No. Blueprints was PS5 only. Prince of Persia was both. Fragpunk, I think, is just PS5. I don't know if that'll be popular, though. Yeah, it looks like it's just PS5. Veilguard, was that PS4? Nope. Veilguard's just PS5. Baldur's Gate 3 was just PS5. Final Fantasy Rebirth was just PS5. Xenozone Zero just PS5. Was Spider-Man 2 just PS5? I think it was. Yeah, it was. It's like there are big games that are just PS5, but it feels like there's so many more smaller games that are still supporting PS4 that feels like it's keeping it alive. There's been no like industry shift to just PS5 at the moment. Back in the day, rightfully or wrongfully, when your new gen came out, devs just abandoned the old gen like it was a piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah. And I think like there is an accessibility argument of like, yeah, the new thing is expensive and not everyone can afford it. So like having the older gen versions there means you're still tapping into basically a poorer market that still want to play your games but can't afford the new shiny platform. Excuse me. So like I get why older platforms hang around like they are, but it does mean that like it means it diminishes the value of like, well, why do I need to jump to the new platform when all the games I want are still on this platform? Why do I need new machine? Old machine have game. Old machine have game, me play game. Not need new machine. So like I get both sides of it, but what it does mean is that like the PS5 generation was basically feels like a non-starter. Feels like a bit of a non-starter. PS4's nearly 12 years old, yeah. And I feel like it's a testament that an increase of processing power does not necessarily mean better game. Because the game systems that people are making are not taking advantage of that processing power. A lot of it's going to sound and visuals. It's going to polygon count. It's going to texture size. It's going to sound quality. It's not going to design of systems, which is the one thing I think was revolutionary for the PS4 generation was the Nemesis system in in Shadow of Mordor. If you remember, Shadow of Mordor came out on the PS3 without the Nemesis system. And that was like, oh, if you want that, you have to go to PS4. It did not run on, or they didn't release it on the PS3 version. Which is wild to me. And I was like, okay, that's a next-gen video game system. Give me systems that don't work on the PS4, that can only run on the PS5. Dude, the Nemesis system is fucking cool. The fact that it's been locked under a patent that they've done nothing with infuriates me. So I want bigger systems that the older systems could not handle. Give me better generation of like random worlds on the fly. Right? Give me that kind of stuff. I don't care about polygon count. Like, Nintendo is showing us that polygon count doesn't mean shit when you have good artists at the helm. Like, yeah, Breath of the Wild looks like a fucking PS3 game, but it's gorgeous because the artists know what they're doing on it. Like gorgeous games look gorgeous forever. Fucking Okami is a PS2 game and is stunning. To this day, Okami is stunning. Like, give me pretty games. That doesn't mean more polygons. You know? Let me catch up with people. Lost Crown's good. I heard Lost Crown was good. I heard it was good fun. I really did start to enjoy Blueprints, but then it turned into waiting for random items and rooms to appear, and I don't have the time for games like that. That's fair. I have heard that complaint about Blueprints. Doug Bowser, the Nintendo America CEO, said about Switch 2. If you can't afford Switch, you just buy Switch 1. Yeah, remember when that guy from Microsoft said that? Oh, we have an offline console. It's called the 360. It's like, fucking learn from people that came before you, dude. Also, the AI alleviating the load of physical GPU hardware somewhat. Who knows what that'll influence in the future? Yeah, absolutely. Increased processing power isn't being used for what I want, which is like 8 billion enemies on screen at once. Give me better AI. Give me more interesting mechanics. Give me... I mean, I like the better graphics too, but GTA 6 looks stunning. Yeah. Give me destructible environment. Bring back Red Faction or Hulk Ultimate Destruction. Let me, dude. That's what I'm saying. Give me better destructibility in video games. Give me Red Faction Guerrilla 2 on PS5. Like, give me better destructibility. I don't need more polygons in my scene. I think that's where things like weirdly enough, Space Marine 2 pushes the tech way better than a lot of other games. Because of, like, the hordes of Tyranids that you literally just cannot get on PS4. That's where I think the one good thing about the Days Gone remaster is more fucking more zombies on screen, more bigger hordes, more complex enemy hordes. Like, that's the stuff we want. That's the stuff. And that's what we're not seeing on other systems. Or not other systems, on other games and other products. That's what pushes like platforms these days. Remember, the Crackdown 3 was meant to leverage the cloud for its destruction, but then they backpedaled on Always Online and they basically killed that game. Really? That's what it was meant to be? There was like the destruction engine was meant to be cloud-based. That's crazy. That's unhinged. I want Left 4 Dead 3, but it looks like World War Z. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. That's what it should be. Give me better systems rather than more polygons. But, like, I feel like it's harder because that inherently creates innovation. Whereas, like, more polygons is a much easier thing to push. Right? That feels like better visuals is... And that's not to be reductive of visual artists on AAA video games or, like, cutting-edge video games. But, like, you've got to have an idea for a good system rather than more polygons on human face or in hair, you know? We know the hair textures are getting better. We know the skin textures are getting better. We know metal looks better. Rust is looking better. Water is looking better.
No.
But give me more shit,
an
man.
eclectic celebration of the dance.
Yo, Lux! It's why I end up with 27 versions of Last of Us. Yup! Oh, yeah! Exactly, it's a big problem. Physics calculations for its destruction were going to be handled by supercomputers. There's vids of its original look and how the destruction worked. That's fascinating. That's fascinating. I've heard version 28 adds new hats. That's what I want. New hats on my tragic death of beloved characters. Yeah, the Last of Us remasters is just like just how not to do it. Just how not to do it. Lugs, how you doing, my buddy? I hope the weekend treated you fairly. Points to stands, yeah, it's fine, it's alright. I think Violet's asleep at the moment. Unless they heard me say their name and now they're gonna come back going, fucking what, mate? Which is entirely fair. But yeah. I think what I like if they're the this has been the biggest problem for you, which is why the Switch 2 is so bullshit. Yeah, I think we were talking about the PS6, Lux. So like, there's rumblings about the PS6 being on the horizon, and it feels like the PS5 hasn't stretched its legs. Like, what has the PS5 done that the PS4 couldn't do, other than visual upgrades, other than more polygons on my characters? And it's like, not enough. It gets to the point of diminishing returns. Yeah, and we're in it. We're in the middle of that, because like, you look at like the jump from PS1 to PS2, and you can see night and day differences of like, you can fit 3 times as many polygons, but 3 times as many of like, if you up your polygon count from 100 to 300, you get way more bang for your buck. If you up your polygon count from like 3,000 to 6,000, you don't see it. You don't see it, man. They start bringing out more consoles and make devs actually refine their games again. Well, the crutch, there's better hardware. I think so, yeah. I think there's a tech race, and I think that's why you're seeing the shift from the tech in the console that you buy to the tech of cloud gaming and things like that, and streaming. And it's like, I think that's where it's like, they know there's not much more they can squeeze out the tech in your living room. So they wanna obfuscate what the tech actually looks like and go, cloud gaming is where it's at. But like, if you go into like a fully digitized like cloud gaming system, like platform, generations are done. Like, it's over. Like, there is, like, in the same way that the movies have gone through this, like, the Blu-ray is the last physical media generation, because it doesn't matter what the physical hardware is capable of, because you're streaming it on Netflix. You know? Doesn't matter. I don't give a shit about hyper-realistic water. Me neither. PS5 is literally getting sent behind the shed. Yeah, it feels like it. Man, like games that just have 4K textures on rocks is scary, yeah. I'm a shill. I'm buzzing for my Switch 2, but I feel the Switch 1 was very well supported. Hashtag hypocrite. More polygons and push the PS5 to the absolute limit. Sell them off as home heating alternatives. Dr. Evil Capitalism loves you. Cloud gaming has too much latency and kills most of its games. Yeah, I think I played oh, what was it? Azura's Wrath through streaming, and I was streaming that on the PS4. Oh no, I was streaming that on PS5 through the PS3 streaming service. While I was streaming it to Twitch, and it worked fine. With a good connection, it's fine enough. But like, but that's a luxury. And like, not everyone has that, and not everyone will have that for a long time, if ever. So like, I feel like it becomes an issue of geography and class, and like, so like economic standing. But a lot of fighting games, I think I would trust cloud gaming. Same, I wouldn't trust that. But the only reason why I point to Azura's Wrath is because that game is all QTEs. That game is 90% QTEs. And like, so like, it's as close to like Twitch gaming as you can get without being an actual fighting game. Fighting games become like another level of shit. They really do. I played a lot of OG God of War on PS5 through the cloud. I thought it was grand. Probably not good for competitive shooters, but my internet is pretty baller, yeah. It's got more QTEs than Ninja Blade? Yeah, dude. And like, so like, games can function through it, but like, it's not there. It's not it. It's like the amplification of things. Let's sell innovation as the same thing with one new whistle, yeah. Yeah, I think the PS6, I think, will just be another non-starter. Apple's got the new iWhistle, yeah. Costs you £20 a month to use it now. It's great. You don't actually own the whistle anymore. It's crazy, dude. So yeah, I think I think the PS6 will be. I can't imagine the PS6 is going to be anything but embarrassing for Sony. You can't actually blow it into it while it's charging.
Thank you, darling.
Yeah, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. So yeah, I'm like, it's the PS6 is it's got to do something, or like we're gonna have the PS5 for like 10 years. If we had the if we had the PS6 for the PS5 for 10 years, then yeah, I can then see the PS6 being fine. Yo, RP, welcome in. T1 stream's going well. That's on Thursday. We're doing some artwork on Thursday. We haven't actually quite started it yet. All depends on the use case. Our whole family is on Apple. We are trapped, so we're too invested. That happens as well, yeah. With the PS5, we waited for the Slim line to come out, as that would be the one where they fixed any hardware problems. Fair. And it fits on TV stand? For sure, for sure. That's entirely fair. Thank you. Yeah, on Thursday, we're going to be raising money for Breakthrough T1D. We're going to be drawing a grotesque Gengar. I can actually show you. You guys want to see the sketch of like what we're drawing on Thursday? It's been a hot second since I've drawn on stream. No? Tough. So I'm not. It's not actually like singing. There it is. You're just a nasty Gengar boy. So yeah, bring a couple of pennies on Thursday. I'm gonna be bringing some pennies. Fuck. Okay, that show off when announcing a new console. Like seriously, they can't just show like better graphics because it's all diminishing returns. Look at the ray tracing. Yeah, dude. That's the thing is like when you're and I felt this when I was like selling TVs at Curry's like years ago. Is like. You see an advert for a new TV on your current TV, and he goes, look how good the picture is. But you're seeing that picture through your old busted-ass TV. Like, what is the marketing here? It's like, what? It's so bizarre. It's like trying to say, like, the sound quality on these headphones is incredible. Listen to this. Listen to how crisp the sound is through these headphones, and you're hearing it through your current headphones. You literally cannot see the differences because it's on your current fucking system. It's so strange and weird and bizarre, and it's like, it's such a leap of faith that is like, no. You look. I'm telling you, it's better, and showing you it's better, but then the thing that they're showing isn't better because you're seeing it through the old system. It's so funny. It's so funny. So yeah, like when they say, "Oh, the PS6 look how good the PS6 is." Well, I've already seen like great shit, 60 frames, 4K. Like, and not every game is going to be that, and we know that now. Like how most cable boxes back in the day only received 720i. Folks kept buying super high def TVs. Yeah, every time. And it's like you're not getting that signal. It'll upscale a little bit maybe, but it's not 1080p. I was literally saying to Jennifer recently how the only way we'll be replacing any TV in our house is when one fucking shits itself. Oh, but our new TV has deeper blacks. So? Yeah. The industry stagnated when 3D and 8K failed. Dude. Yeah, the fucking 8K like was a blip, and 3D is just such a weird... You have such a fucking shit setup for 3D that no one wants to do it. People don't want shit hanging off their face. Like, straight up. It reminds me of my uncle in the 70s watching Snook on TV, and then that's having to tell the color of the balls for people watching on black and white sets. That's incredible. But no, I completely, yeah, that's wild that happened, and like we had to be doing that. Do people like it's black? Yeah, black. Like it's black. And yeah, like getting shit faced. It's so funny. Like it's so baffling. Like the diminishing returns is so stark now. I don't need to see the makeup cracking on the actor's face. Yeah. Yeah, same. I don't need to see that. I want to see the pores on the characters in Emmerdale, actually. I don't need that in my life. 3D could have worked, but the difference between active and passive confused people. Yeah, that's when I was... the height of that was when I was working in Curry's selling TVs. And, like, people going like, I want a 3D TV. Like, okay, which kind of TV do you want? Do you want glasses, which is better? Or do you want passive, which is easy, more accessible, but only works when you're sat directly in front of it? And it's like, okay. Now it's like, it became too complicated, and people were like, no, okay. And it's like, no one really cared. No one really cared that much. Yeah, some people who are like proper like cinephiles, who want if a movie is 3D, they want to be able to watch it in 3D, but they won't because they don't have to bother with their fucking glasses. And the crazy was some of the glasses that you had to charge, like powered 3D glasses. Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here with that shit, man. No one's doing that. Never said 3D considering you could just look around for 3D things. It's like it's more immersive. It's like it's actually not. It reminds me more that I'm watching a movie more. It reminds me way more that I'm watching a movie than allows me to get lost in a movie. Like I will get lost in a movie if the acting is good, if the soundtrack is good, if like the mood of the piece is like really like thick. But like having glasses, like at this time when I hadn't had laser eye surgery, so I had 2 sets of glasses on my face. Having an extra set of glasses on my face does not make me like lose myself in a piece of media. I'm constantly aware that I have 2 sets of glasses on my fucking face. It doesn't work. I'm not saying cheap TV is always great, but the difference in a 300 and a 3000 used to be huge, and that's not so much. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Like when plasma screens came out, there was a difference. But plasmas ain't shit nowadays. They weren't for like 10 years. I'd rather a scratch and sniff companion sheet. Dude, I would love that. When John McClane goes into the air duct, please scratch swatch number 5. Wow, I could really smell the yippee-ki-yay. I think VR is the last thing. If they can't get mass popular, it's over. No one cares about AR. Yeah, AR is bullshit. Like, it's fun. It's a fun little thing, but it's not pushing the medium. It's a little trick. And yeah. VR will never be anything in its current state. Yeah, VR will not catch on. People don't want to sit in their living room and blink at themselves like that. I don't need a falling TV that hides in a small box. It's so fucking pointless, yeah. Really smells like the blood and shit, yeah. Dude, we don't need Soulsborne scratch and sniff. Wow, I can really smell the Valley of Defilement. Do you know what I don't need? I don't need to be able to smell Blighttown. I don't need to smell the Lake of Rot. Like, you know, I don't need to I don't need to. I don't want to smell when the Dung Eater is in the room with us. Hollow sweat leathers. Like Christ. We don't need that in our lives. It's so funny. Yeah, I think you love it though. Don't shut up, Kane. I'll buy it. I'll buy it, but I won't be happy about it. I'll buy it, but I'm not gonna be thrilled about it. I'm like, you can really smell the gaping dragon. Gaming's never been more visceral, guys. Just tears streaming. Tech events have become like fashion shows. A lot of fashion shows have interesting designs. Like as spray painting on a dress, but it's utterly impractical. Tech is the same. We're edging ever closer to a bleak dystopian future. We will be living in the Hunger Games universe fully. VR porn can be something else, or so I've heard. True, the Gooners will inherit the Earth. I'll gape your dragon. Wow. You talk to your mother like that? But like I said, it's easier to make the technology do shiny things than it is to make the media actually better, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to try and do like a popcorn munching like event rather than like, hey, it's like we can sell the emotion of a story better. It's not like it's something that like it's. I think we're at a point where like artistry has to push it, not just tech and shine like bells and whistles. And it's like, what else? Like, you need to have more. How is G6 being pushed back? Dude, I have no idea. I have no idea what they're doing to that. I wonder if that's like, what will GTA 6 look like on a system level compared to like GTA 5? Will it look prettier than a PS3 game? Yeah, it fucking should do. The game's 12 years old, cunt. Like, Rockstar, like, what are you doing? Of course it's gonna look better. Like, we're talking about the jump from the PS3. Like, that's a given. What does it do on a system level that will be better than GTA 5? Like, I don't know, man. If I blow up a tank, will I find bits of the tank like halfway across the city 6 hours later? But if you're using the same TV, it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, Josh Christ. Yeah, that's why I'd say like the last jump was annoyingly, it was a Warner Brothers game, and it was Shadow of War, or Shadow of Mordor rather. GTA 7 will be GTA 5. No one will be expecting anything different. It will play better, look better, but functionally still the same game, yeah. Has 40, you get hit by actual shrapnel. Can you imagine? You die in the game, you die for real. On GTA 6 is a more alive city. Yeah, but like, we gotta see that. It can't just be more people, like more people on screen. It's ultra high def, it's just a trip to Detroit. You buy GTA 6 and it's just a plane ticket. It's a plane ticket and a stay in a hotel. Wow, Detroit's really Detroiting, huh? Perfect, no notes. Alright, should we boot game? We've been here for what, 3 hours, I think? Just talking shit. I'm loving this. Detroit becoming Detroit. You know it. Has a pride parade in it though. Fucking woke ain't buying that shit. Right, rightly so. Keep them grotty little gays like me out there. I need 4K ray trace pause. I want some smart AI, better animations, and no more clipping. Exactly. Also, welcome in Bone Wheel Skeleton. I've got a bone to pick with you. You've ended so many runs in Dark Souls, you motherfucker. Welcome in, buddy. Tori, welcome in. I thought I had just joined at the end of the stream. No, no. We get distracted all the time. Also more NPCs with better tracking so they don't walk into each other. Yeah, just like sell me on like the living, breathing world, and that's all system based. It's not visual based. So that's clipping rules. Absolutely, I love a little bit of jank every now and again. I would just talk about games and playing them. Playing games is mega cringe. We don't do that around here. We'll get like 10 minutes into the game and then I'll have to go for lunch because I'm already starving. I'm already so goddamn hungry. Yeah, I think we just got to the castle. I'm gonna blow everything up. Eat my ass? Honestly, it's only 5 a day. 5 asses a day. Where's Act 2 yet? Oh, in E33? No, I've beaten the first Axiom. That's as far as I got. And 2025 feels weird. It's crazy. Dude, I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing gaming back in 2025. Gaming industry has been sleeping for the past 10 years.
Keep your voice down.
Go back to bed? Alright, no worries. Let's take it easy, friend. We're just like steaming through this because we need that the armor for Ashley. Missed. We did the visage faces. So we did the man of many faces. And it was a hell of a boss fight. It was rough. We managed to get through it though. I had some awesome meetings there during my power for a few hours. Back at work after a break. No worries, dude. No worries. I'm hoping the let me catch up. I mean, clearly, I just wanted to point out that I personally look at games purely as an entertainment. I use them as a gateway from real world and problems. I understand a lot of people are looking for representation, and that's fine. Everyone should be treated fairly and should be included in fun things. All I care about is, oh my god, gameplay I want to have, fun and discover stories and worlds. I don't care. My summary is blue, black, orange, green. He said to chop enemies. I did misword myself. Oh my god. Have you been in a meeting seriously, or have you typing all this out? Missed myself earlier, and I have a hard time saying what I want to say. I know there's a language barrier. Put in with 5 shift every day and have to take care of all the remaining things. I just want to fucking relax and play good games, get some trophies. I don't care about play as a woman, a dwarf or somebody from the queer community, or a blob or a bird. I have no problems with everything related to those problems, and you know it. I find that every person that is review bombing a game or just saying some stupid shit about a game without trying it just because the character is not standard fucking mental or brain dead, absolutely. I have ADHD, so you know I hate monotony, which means if I play different characters with different stories, I'm more than happy. This is always make your point a little larger, wider. You always learn something about other communities and problems that may not be familiar with you in real life. You know what I want to say. Absolutely, I know you're coming from a good place, and I know I understand where you're coming from and where you play video games from. And when we discuss games like the way we discuss games, we are going one step above and beyond and further into video games as a medium than I just want to make things blow up, and that's about it. We're not having the same discussion anymore. Obviously, don't think about going a whole drama things. What disappointed me is the product itself. Until I want to just, because I respect you guys, I want to say about stuff I had no idea about for Hogwarts Legacy and Quidditch. He responds, so I say what I would say. Oh, no worries. So, like, I like games as a medium, and I think there is, for the common person, like, there is a fairness in going, like, I don't have the time and energy to invest myself in the behind the scenes of video games. Life is very busy. Not everyone can look at games on like a very minute scale, the way that I do, the way that a lot of other people do. I completely understand that. Like, I just want to watch a movie and I want to be entertained for an hour and a half. I want to put a game in, I want to make things blow up, I want to be entertained for 30 hours. I think that's fair. There is only a finite amount of attention that you can apply to everything in your life. But what I want to do, I like looking into those things. I think it's important to acknowledge those things, but I have the energy and I have the drive, I have the time to do that. And my only aim is to make those issues, make those statements more more bite-sized for people who don't have the time to go, I need to look at the history of where everything is coming from, you know?
Nice shot!
So something that is, I can talk to like people like you, Coney, who are like, I have not been investing in that sort of stuff, that narrative. I've not been looking at that. And go, here's how this all this is where this all comes from. This is where this all comes from. You like to chill, games with fucking nerds, go touch your boob. Yeah, you touch your own boobs. Always, I always on the board of touching your own boobs. So yeah, I'm a big proponent of like, I like games as a medium, and I like seeing games progress, and I love making games. God damn it, get you done. Better and more interesting, like. Ooh. Christ. All right, Ashley, over here, please. All right, now we heal. And like, I am a very actively politically minded person, so when I know there are people behind games or products that I don't agree with or are harmful people, I want to highlight that and let people know that, like, hey, this is where your money goes. Like, I'm not saying you have to live in the woods by yourself, but like, be aware of like where your money goes. There's nothing wrong with that.
Ashley.
Jesus.
You hurt?
No, I'm okay.
Oh my god. Well. Alright, I have to quit game to menu and then come back into it. So like, when you watch something, when you read something, when you experience something, all games carry some sort of message or political statement, and that can be either within the work or the personal politics of the creator. That's all it is. And like, if you want to switch off, that's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with just wanting to switch off. But when you just want to switch off and you come to me, that's I am looking at games from a different lens. And I will present what I see, what I feel, what I think about video games as a medium, like the state of developers and things like that. Like we don't listen to Burzum because of who like the guy behind Burzum. Like, we don't listen to Lost Prophets because of Ian Watkins. We don't do a lot of things because like things are tainted by shitty people. And I think it's not an unfair thing to do. I assume all devs are scum unless proven otherwise. They're all bigots. They're all bigots. Video games are chill when the numbers go up my brain, makes the good chemicals. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with, like, wanting to switch off. Life is stressful. Life is stressful. I think, like, if you can know a little bit, if you can, like, figure out how your neighbor is being treated, it's a very nice thing, it's a very kind thing to have. Go like, hey, this... When a game talks about this topic, they're actually talking about these real people. And you can learn more about people from this, from, like, other, like, works. It's a very, I think it's a very good thing to try and do. We're trying to blow up all these idiots. Smart diplomat, you should be a politician. No, it's just treating people with kindness and like understanding that, like, I give a shit passionately. So I give a shit passionately about about queer topics because I am queer. I give a shit about topics about race and ethnicity because I know a lot of people who are not white, and I listen to those people. And I understand, and I'm trying to do my best to understand where they're coming from. And like when my friend is upset about something, I'm upset about something because I want my friends, I want my neighbor to be as happy, as strong, as powerful as I could be. So I do care about those things. But that's because I've sort of I've peeled the veneer back. Oh god damn it, we put up Ashley. You meant ready, but I can also be a politician. Thanks that I could be included. I like to play a game that is a big dude just gunning down hordes of monsters with his huge muscles. And no one's saying that I should go away. What we're saying is that isn't that all it should be? And it's not. That's not all it has been. It hasn't. That's not all it's been ever. A vote for you is a vote for you. I can't even pick the mean options in RPGs. I feel too bad. Yeah, I'm always nice to people in RPGs. I can't handle it. Unless someone's like an absolute dick and I'm like, okay, maybe I'll put the boot in a little bit. Maybe a little bit. So yeah, like I like being aware of things. What's happening? We need to get through this as quickly as possible. And the timer doesn't reset on death. The timer will continue running, so we have to quit out to main menu if we die. This goes around Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. It's already tiring and it's not even out. Oh, the discourse around Intergalactic is people are upset that there's a bald Asian person who might be non-binary. Like, that's it. It's like, okay, like, if you're upset that like people who don't look like you are in video games, then that's a you problem. That's all it is at the moment. Oh, you little shit. Final Fantasy 16 as well. We've been talking about 16 as well. We have talked about 16 as well. I got punished in Dishonored for being nasty. Never again! Couldn't be us. We've learned our lesson. Pull you up. Pull you up. Pull you up. So honestly, nobody looks like that. Literally, like how my friend group looks like that.
I guess this is their idea of a warm welcome.
Is he dead? Yeah. Whoop. Ashley, run.
Shit.
Fine. God damn it. So no one looks like that. What about the person who's playing them? They look like them? Yeah, right? Do you have a friend? You have a group of friends? Show off? I know, right? It's crazy. It's crazy to live like this. Can we still use the cannon after that, or nah?
It's open.
Okay, no.
Go.
Okay.
You're dead. Actually, stay close. Thank you. What am I supposed to do as I've met on Twitch been hot? Should I go try and get my Krakow filled? I think so. I think so. The Antarctic lady was also in Last of Us show. She was good. Yeah. People are just upset that, like, oh, there's another person who is presenting somewhat queer. It's like, if the inclusion of someone who doesn't like you bothers you that much, like, that's a you problem. Like, that's not for anyone else to be upset about. Oh, yeah, that's what I think. I'm hungry but lazy, so I'm having a crisp sandwich. Look, crisp sandwiches are great.
Open it from the
Whoa.
other side.
Not everyone loves me. It's not even, it's like the fact that, like,
Thanks.
here's the thing, a lot of homophobia comes from not necessarily the fact that, like, oh, gay people gay. It's that the fear that, like, gay men will treat straight men how straight men treat women is a big part of it. The adult in me is excited at the prospect of snacks, but the kid in me is suicidal over what a fat bastard I'll become. Anyone watching the Doctor Who? I've not. I hope it's good, though. I haven't watched Doctor Who in a long time. My super sword's my wife gets a black eye. As simple as that. That's the true soup politics. But yeah, it's
They keep animals down here or something?
Talks men, right?
appreciated.
Yeah, let's go, buddy. Favorite movie night with other movies is Pulp Fiction. Really? Pulp Fiction? I haven't seen that in years. Are you gonna tell me, a straight white man, that he liked your shirt? Being riding that high for weeks? Hell yeah. And you know, if it's it would have been a good shirt. You know it's a good shirt. He's still alive? He died. He died. He actually wanted to fuck you? No, let him live that life, let him live. We watched anything until last year, watched 3 episodes in a row, feels much better than the last series. Hell yeah. Yeah, I watched, I think, season 1 of Capaldi, and then that's where I fell off. 3 to 5 hours, how long it usually takes a spring like that? Yeah, so 5 hours shouldn't be terrible. There's a lot of, like, skips you can do. Says that in public. I think if that happened, I wouldn't know what to say. Because a lot of people don't compliment men. In straight society, we don't compliment men. What do we got here? Stag, bird, and snake. I had contact with a very successful businessman before he gave all of gay shit. His name was Sean something? Sean something. Iron sword for you. Gold sword for you. And rusty sword for you.
Guess you were right.
How much is Sean Cody gonna get through for clicking away, do you think? The whole thing. The whole thing. Because he's an ally. Good allies watch gay porn. It's true. This is how it is. How can you show your support for the community, this pride? Watch gay porn. That's all we want. One of these ones not following it again. Fall for it twice and you're not really falling for it.
Jumping across chandeliers. Seriously, who does that?
Should we...
What are you, my mother?
Recess to 3? You wish. You didn't get off the skate porn, you're a homophobe. It's actually true. Okay, that. Who the fuck? Well, I'm just blowing myself up now. Shit. Okay, just easy European. Right, okay, what I might do is I might break for lunch a little bit early, grab some food. Alright, I bet you've never been in an emergency cum bucket. Runs a limited bazooka under 5 hours after all this planning and puzzles and shit. Dude, there's nothing rocks your confidence like Leon with an unlimited rocket launcher. I think I'm going to go for lunch a little bit early, because I'm just absolutely starving. I don't know why. I'm going to leave you some words on stream, though, and some tunes. Right, okay. I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. Hi. I'm back. I've been fed. I don't know why. I was getting like shaky hungry. I had breakfast and everything. I don't know what was going on. Gamer Jack, welcome in, buddy. It's going well today. We've been talking about a lot this morning. We've been talking about a lot. Or the man and woman passing in church. Hello, father, mother. Hello, mother, father. I like that. I like that. Is that a P word? It's true. Wait. Also, Lux, do you want to see, I got our favorite, sweeties. I got our favorite sweeties on the weekend. I'm living my best Werther's original life again. Any specific topics? Werther's, yeah, baby! Yeah, we've been talking about, like video games, like video game generations and technology, representation in video games, the importance of like holding the industry accountable, like what like your personal sort of like buy-in for video games like that is, like what like treating games as like just a form of media to passively enjoy versus like the artistic integrity and like things like that in video games, like big topics. Where's that? Oh, he's gone pie. That's why I love horror games. They deal with heavy topics because no other genre will touch on this kind of things. I feel like horror games deal with trauma a lot better. Like, there's a lot more, like, I don't know how to describe it. If there's going to be a genre that deals with horror, or that deals with trauma, of course it's horror games, right? Like a survival crafter, or a puzzle game based on, like depression or anxiety is tough. And does that not inherently fall into more like horror trappings? Unless you're the standard bad dad, childhood abuse simulator horror games, true. Peon, what'd you call me? What'd you call me? Right, I might actually pause music for a bit because I feel like I want to listen to I need to hear the game a little bit. If that's okay. Actually, did I mute the music in this? I did. Jack, I hope you're doing well today, buddy. What are we playing? What are we up to? Trash? Excuse me? Did you call me?
All right, Ashley. Luis just said.
I got it. Yes,
Werther's were not a good choice to eat on stream. It's the easiest way to shut me up. Right, let's try and actually kill everything properly this time.
Keep your voice down.
Yeah, actually keep your voice down. God, have you never been on a stealth mission before? Jeez, some people. With this ASMR sounds, yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's everyone. Don't be sorry, too late, I already am. Close to finish up my Fatal Frame franchise run, a huge retro horror nerd. Hell yeah! Dude, I actually made a level based on Japanese horror games and Fatal for uni, and one of the big ones was Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame does some really cool things.
I guess this is their idea of a warm welcome.
Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Playing some Kuon here and there too. Dude, Japanese horror just hits different. It's wild. Where's that guy? Down? No, he's not. Okay. Okay, buddy. Yeah, I haven't. Have you seen? There's a good film that I don't see many people like recommend much called. I think it's called Infection. I think it's called Infection. It's about a hospital and everyone, like, a mysterious, like, patient comes in. And, like, everyone starts to go a little bit fucking crazy nuts. It's very cool. Hashtag Alive is very good as well. That was way better than we thought it was going to be. I need to watch Train to Busan.
Okay.
I've never had the pleasure before, but I would love to see the movie. Okay, so maybe we save this game after getting in here. When garbage fun end up with a decent film. Hate when that happens.
Look at this place.
Just dreadful. This is a pretty good anime movie. Oh, hell yeah.
Watch out!
Alright, now you're dead. Let's do a cheeky little save, shall we?
I have some new goods that might interest you.
I don't want to be interested in goods. I hate this room that we're coming up to with all the waterfall fountains and stuff like that. It's just, it's a lot.
Hey.
That room is a lot.
I need you to open it from the other side.
Excuse me. I'm trying to think of like any movies I've watched recently. I really have not been watching a lot of movies.
It's open.
Although I have been getting back up to date with Drag Race. I've watched both episodes of the current season of All Stars, and I've finished season 17. So we're getting there. We're getting there.
What was that? They keep animals down here or something?
Woopaw. Et quoi? For Phoenix, bless her. Which one's oh god, which one was Phoenix? Yes. I think we just run past him. I'm terrible with names and drag queens. Like, there's so many that I just get confused. I feel like of all the ones, I feel like, yeah, Phoenix I feel sorry for. It feels like, I don't know, like, there's a lot of trepidation with Phoenix at the moment. And she's acutely aware that she's not been around on the drag scene for like 10 years. I think she's a little bit in her head about that at the moment, which is a big shame because she can do a lot better. Bosco's still, Bosco is absolutely fucking killing it.
We're right about the animals, though.
If Bosco doesn't win, oh, I don't know if that works. I don't know if we can do that with this quote system. What was it? Snake. Bored. We need to start assigning these as well. Nope. About all we need. I feel like Aja is an interesting one. Aja's getting a lot of praise, and honestly, I'm not sure I'm rating what she's doing at the moment. Ooh. Who else is there? Who's the smiley queen? I can hold on to. Yeah.
Guess you were right.
Next stage for sure. Rating is overrated. What's your favorite rating systems?
Hang on. Leon, what are you doing?
Don't even think about trying to
I said it. The boldness on this guy.
Where are you going? Leon, are you kidding me?
Yeah, everyone else so far is like middle of the pack at the moment, I think. It feels like. You should kill the losers, really ratchet up the drama. I think, like, bring in some acid baths, you know? Not so much for rating, because I like the circles. I just like shapes. It's fair. Almost seems 9 thumbs up. Who is the, Is it really? I've not actually seen Dragula before. That's hilarious.
Leon, they're here.
Ah, the entertainment. Come on.
No problem.
Already?
Shit.
Oh, God. I forgot about health and stuff. Alright, where is she? Ashley, hang on! Oh. They actually got away with her. Ash P. Well, rest in peace. So those maybe one needs a great title, and that's one right there. The kill balloon consistent at the end. I need to watch Dragula. I really do. I feel like there's so much drag content out there now that like it's impossible to keep up with Drag Race, let alone anything else. Right, actually, put you up there. We don't have the room for a shotgun, do we? Beans. Oh well. Shame it's only Leon with the ballistics in this room. Get out of here. There's a new. I think I saw a trailer for the Drag King show. It looks good.
Okay.
Like long overdue.
Leon, they're here.
Ah, the entertainment.
Watch out!
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well. Get rid of them. Ooh. Where is he going? Oh, we can actually go out this room? Ah, my butt! This room, I never remember struggling quite so much with this room. It's trying to do it fast as the killer. And also remembering that Leon needs health. Leon needs health like Lisa needs braces, man. I keep forgetting. Surprise suppository. There we go. Someone got the reference.
With me.
Okay. Leon, they're here.
There we go.
Ah, the entertainment.
All right. Ashley, keep up. Come on, Ashley, keep up. Ashley, keep up. Heard of that idea. Ooh. Okay, I can take it to the head. Whoop! Ow! Alright, you as well. Is that everybody? Feels like a lot of almost everybody. I think we're good. Anyone else back here? Nah, we got him. We got him. Get rid of you. Silly boy.
Do the trick.
The best when you say it feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Stupid sexy Flanders. Oh, we have to hold it. You have too many Simpsons quotes. We, as a generation, were like raised on The Simpsons in a big way. Well traded. Anyone coming out from down this way? Nope. Oh, hello. You're fast. You're also fast. What, you as well? No one else coming up this way? No? Are we good? We're good. We good, I think.
You alright?
Yeah, no big deal.
Precious Venus. That one was an incredible episode. Trombomb. Actually, I only just realized Trombomboline is from Simpsons. Holy shit.
Come on.
Got it.
Alright, let's see how this goes with just the rocket launcher.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I got this.
Alright. I don't care about my accuracy much. Make sure there's no one coming for me.
Be careful.
Make sure there's no one coming in from that door. Anyone else? For anyone else? Accuracy is more of a suggestion.
Okay, get back here.
You're done. Let's go, baby. Speak about Mario. I think I've actually said that on the phone before. As we respect the laws of thermodynamics is always an iconic line.
With me.
Actually, come on now.
Rob,
Hurry up.
okay.
Ashley, for the love of God. Alright, we at least lose Ashley for a little bit here, I think. So we can destroy our way through the next couple of levels.
This way.
No problem.
Up you go. Make sure there's no one coming through that door after us. Cheeky bit of money. Oh my god, cough into your elbow. We literally had a pandemic over this.
Looks like the right place.
I do want to go back. I do want to go and watch the current season of The Simpsons just to see what it's like. I saw an episode of like the current season like 2 or 3 years ago, and it was wild. It's actually saying, could you imagine? Can you imagine Resident Evil? The series goes like, oh, we're gonna make our game just a little bit more realistic feeling. And we've set the next Resident Evil in Wuhan, China. Why don't you fight with every utility? I told you, I have too much time on my hands. Yeah, to really ground the next,
Sorry to interrupt.
we're, Ooh. Running away like a hero. That works. Still, there's merely a suggestion. Make sure that everything is dead. It's so much easier with Ashley not being here. Was there something we actually needed here or nah? That just drops the chandelier. Not story specific. I don't think. Treasure, that's not it. Alright, you're done. Was there actually something... Oh, was the big red guy drop something? I can't remember, man. Ah, it was this guy, okay. It's just a little airborne, it's still good. It's still good. It's just a little airborne. Let me say, I said, shut your ugly face, Flanders. The wildest thing was they killed off Flanders' wife, like, in a pretty, like, not jokey way. Did they ever bring her back? Or is she dead for good now? There's, oh, sure, no worries. Remind you of when people were attacking a voice actor for 14. Not because of the voice actor or the voice direction, but because she was trans. It got so bad, Yoshi P had to make a statement telling people to stop or get banned. I'm glad Yoshi P actually said that, though. Because the voice actor left. Really? That was the reason.
Last person I thought I'd run to here.
So voice actor left and then they killed the character. That's kind of... feels dramatic. She must have left on pretty bad terms then. I feel like they don't go out of the way to kill your character unless you've really pissed somebody off. Right, where is the last tablet? Oh, was that it? Here we go. There's been a lot of bans since that warning. Good. Alright, so. That maybe? At the very least. So that is that. No? So it must be the square. That one. Oh no, that one's wrong. Shit. There you go. I did a brief recast, but I guess since she was so ancillary, she was easy to kill. Maybe.
That should do it.
I'm saying boo words.
All right. Need to find Ashley.
Did we kill the bug there? No. Oh no, the bug's not here yet.
Oh, great.
Did that kill the bugly? No. Crash. What was for lunch? A southern fried chicken wrap. It was good.
Christ.
Exactly what I needed. It was absolutely perfect.
I've got some new items in stock. Come take a look.
All right, just bring the thing down. Oh, we can do that. Sounds good right now. Fried chicken always was good. Fried chicken is always the best shit. Right, I think we can go through here. And we go up. That's how we skip most of this section. Is usually we'd need a grenade through here, but we can thread the needle a little bit. Open that. And then do that. Kill that guy. Oh! Kill you. Is the buggy still alive? I don't think so. Oh, fucking hell! I don't like that! You little bastard! Where's the... Who's shooting things? Oh, this guy. Bye! There we go. I don't know if we... Can we kill him from here? That's what you get! Ow! Alright. He got a good hit in. I'll give him that much. I'll give him that much. So we go... Ooh. Little shit. Whoop. Shit. Bloody bastards. He's alive? Not for long he isn't. I got both of them. Get rid of you. Oh, someone's drilling upstairs. How do we get past this section? I cannot remember. Is it this? Go. I don't think there's anyone down here. Alright, good. We don't need the cannon.
Yes.
Yo, Gally, what's good, buddy? Was there something in here? That was not great. That was less than great. Chicken is your life. Is he? Is it really? Okay, so maybe we do have to go upstairs. Just get into work. Freaking Mondays, gross, dude. Get some lasagna instead. Yes, sorry. You idiots. Oh yeah, because actually need to... Do we actually need to use that to open that up? Can't remember. Okay, I guess we will.
Get ready.
Get ready! Killed everything already. Okay, we do need to do that. Yo, Toon, what's good, buddy?
Right. Open for traffic.
I did grab stuff for lasagna yesterday. Hell yeah. I feel like lasagna isn't popular like it used to, you know. It used to be, you know. That's fine, whatever.
Sorry, I've had my fill of you guys.
Right, where else are we going here? Gally, how you been recently, man?
Ashley, where are you?
Would you remember the blast your toes? The rocket jump though, if Resident Evil had a rocket jump exploit, I would die happy. You forgot the spanch? How dare you forget the spanch? Outrageous. I was caught a snake yesterday, but I went into the woods too fast. I'm a little bit jealous of that. Alright, what are we on? Hour 15, chapter 9. Right, we need to do all the shenanigans as fast as possible. We've been good, man. I'm playing a lot of this. But it's fortunate because I like this game, so.
Hey, look! The flag's been lowered.
20 days until vacation? Hell yeah. I got a vacation next week. And I'm very excited for it. Alright, I heard a dog. Oh, it's these guys. Alright, fair enough. How do we open that? I can't remember. Oh, it's here, isn't it?
Hold this down.
Hang on.
Hold this down. Hold a job, please. Whoop. Get rid of you. I think we definitely need a shotgun.
Be careful.
Like panic shoot things. No! Oh. I fucked up, Ashley. Don't mind me. Oh my god. Stop that. That's Ashley. It's not a dog, that's Ashley. Whoops. Easy mistake to make, honestly. Okay, please just stay here, Ashley.
Ashley.
No prob.
No prob. Good. I don't know what I think we're trying to do some was that another dog? It was, little shit. We're gonna try and get some get down to London, maybe see some museums or something. We haven't done that in a long time. Man, okay. And then the bad guys come. And it should be fine, because we're going to blow them all up big time.
Ashley, run!
There shouldn't be any more guys, actually.
Hold on.
Hi.
Take care of him.
I think that... Is that all of them? Alright. Ow, fuck. Oh, there was one guy left. Little shithead.
Are you
You down.
Yeah.
I know where these animals are hiding. So we're killing everything we can. If it's not nailed down, it's not Ashley, it's getting a rocket. You get a rocket, and you get a rocket. Look under your chairs! It's a rocket! Thank God we got that one, Jesus Christ. I think we got one there as well. Are we good? Did we do it? Oh, there's one over there. Actually, you're fine. Don't worry about it. If you like rockets, make the bosses easy, but mobs hard as fuck. Yes, for sure. I'm definitely feeling the of not having like regular weapons. Definitely feeling the lack of regular weapons. Right. Just get all the way back, and hopefully there's no more dogs. There's one more dog. We got it, though. I feel like we've aggroed every dog. We haven't killed every dog yet, so... A lot of them are sort of flying blind. Or we are, rather. Only has unlimited bazookas, but I'm also waifishly thin. Jesus. But my health means nothing! Okay, cool. We can, at the very least, save it here. Go through there, and we go up and around, and we kill everything. This one will be easy. There's nothing to kill here. Right. It is nothing, paper, knife, fork, 2 knives. I think it's here.
Okay.
And the one for Leon is, I think, this one. Yeah, okay.
Looks like we figured it out.
Yeah, explosives only is... It feels more dangerous in this game than it was in the original game. 2.5? I can believe it. The amount of skips that you can actually do in this game is crazy.
Could use it like a bulletproof vest.
Little old-fashioned for my taste.
Too bad. I think you'd look pretty dashing.
There's so many
Come on, you can't be serious.
You're done. Who else is moving? Blow everything up. Everyone gets a rocket. Where's yours? Easy 4th in the world? Nah, they're strict on like using like special weapons and stuff like that. Peachy.
Nighty-night. Nights.
Been alternating between Remake and OG has been jarring. Getting the controls sorted was probably the most jarring part about it, but I feel like I'm pretty much there now.
Get that lever.
Like, the controls are just crazy different. They really, really are. Like, going back to the original, you do get used to it again, but it takes a while.
I don't think they're gonna move, do you?
The only do is any % new game or any this would be any % new game plus, which that'll be a very, very competitive thing. Like the new game plus, any % like special weapons will be shit. It's not what I wanted. This is the opposite of what I wanted. Come on, Ashley.
Let's go.
Okay.
I'm on fire. 80% New Game Plus is an hour and a half. Yeah, you gotta know the game very, very well, like pixel perfect. And then you gotta know every exploit, every skip. Like, you need to know so much about the game. It's crazy. But no, I've really enjoyed going between this, the remake and the original. I think it helps me appreciate both even more, because they're both truly doing very different things. Who needs a boot knife? We'll do a speedrun and take 3.5 hour nap. Make tea and then still have some time left. Pretty much. Pretty much. And use that one as well. I think now that's the end of another chapter. Professional world record is 2 hours. Yeah, it's to the point where it's like you know the game so well, the damage differences doesn't make much, or the damage doesn't make much of a difference. It's, you know, enemy placement, you know, like how they work, you know your frame data. It's truly wild. Only 2 times? It might be there's only 2 like recognized or 2 submitted. A lot of speedrunners they'll get their best, and then that'll be it. What's it, 7 o'clock? Yo, Rinvello, what's good, buddy? Hang on. What was this? No French taxes? I will pass, actually. It's or 7 o'clock. Am I stupid? Oh no, I'm not stupid. I am stupid. You should push professional time for any third in the world? Unlikely. There you go. Either stand or assisted. Yeah. Hey, what are we on at the moment? An hour and a half on chapter 9. So we could probably do like potentially like a 3 to 4 hour run. Assisted is basically easy, but you have a little bit of aim assist. Aim assist is a real problem though. Get out of here, you silly knight. Because yeah, you have assisted, which has aim assist. You have normal, hardened, and then professional. Yo, smash! Nice. What's good, birdie? Woo. How are we doing today? Ooh. Shit. Oh, don't want to do that. How far are you through Final Fantasy 8 now, dude? After famously completing Resident Evil 7, Final Fantasy 7. Doing okay? Good, man. Good. Yeah, we're doing good today, man. I'm done, but there are only 2 recorded runs on Pro, any percent New Game Plus. I think New Game Plus is less competitive because you have all like the special weapons. People tend to go for New Game rather than New Game Plus. Wait a minute. Do I have to do? Oh Christ! Did I not save? In another chapter? Shit. Oh well. What a god gamer. I know, right? Yo, Trickster, you playing Shadows? Cool, man.
Huh. The dining hall.
I think it's this one for Ash. Nope.
No thanks.
This one for Ashley. Good.
Hey.
Oh god damn it, no.
Ashley.
Hang on.
And I sit here. Cool. We did that.
Looks like we figured it out.
Hopefully we can skip the other place properly. I'm sure those DLC will get DLC like Valhalla. They've released the Year 1 roadmap, and there is a DLC expansion. The Claws of something or other. So yeah, it's gonna get. I don't know if it's gonna get as much DLC as Valhalla, but it's gonna get some.
Bet you could use it like a
At the very least.
Little old-fashioned.
Chapter 8, hell yeah, dude.
Too bad. I think you look pretty dashing.
serious.
Get rid of you guys. Run, because I think there's one behind me. Was you? Does that kill it in one? It does actually. Cool.
Yeah. Nighty night.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much DLC it's gonna get, but it's gonna get some. I think there's like some like challenge mode stuff, and there's one like big story expansion at the very least. Roger, who do I unlock that and how many points? When you beat the game, you can buy it for 2 million pesetas. So I got it on my third run through. It's not. It doesn't make things as easy as you think, because you can kill yourself and you can kill Ashley real easy. Like real easy. There you go. And that's how we skip that section. There more guys. Spawn there. Take care of them. Run, Ashley! Run, Ashley! You kidding me? She's gonna be right behind me, aren't they?
You okay?
Yeah.
Alright, Ashley, we run this way! Let's go! It's a very silly weapon. I swear I thought we survived. We fixed this. Or we saved after this, but I guess not. There's 2 more weapons that we need to unlock. There's a Chicago Sweeper and the hand cannon. Oh, it just loads us straight in. Okay, that's why we hadn't saved, because we genuinely hadn't. Come on, let's do. And to make Pretty Boy feel special. Ooh. Smash, how far are you into Expedition 33 now? You beaten it yet?
Is that a clock?
Wait a minute. You're in Act 3? Hell yeah, dude. Okay, so the hour hand is what we have to move down there. I am stupid. Okay, and we'll save it real quick. Oh, there's no thing here. It's somewhere else, I guess. Just started Act 3, you think? It has a massive splash screen for the beginning of the act. You should know. It should tell you. Come on, Ashley, get in. I've just killed the first Axion. It was a very cool fight. I've got Monaco working really well now. You're paid to lead, not read. Honestly, fair.
Just say I was done.
Do we have to do all of them? I can't remember. It is all of them. God damn. on, Ashley. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you, Ashley. You can do it, Ashley. Woo. Just keep running, Ashley. Oh, just focal. And you're safe-ish for now. Right, this is the full moon one, I think. Yes. Nope, not that one. So this is the star one, which I think goes over here. And then this one and the first one need to be swapped again. Get you done. And then Ashley needs to run like a motherfucker.
No, don't go out.
Just run, Ashley. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Ashley. It's fine. Just run. Just run. It's all good. It's all fine. Get fucked. Get all the way fucked. I don't want followers.
Okay.
Can you imagine?
Good nights and stay still.
Okay. Woo. Here we go. And slip in here, please. Woo. Bye. God, that room's a fucking nightmare, huh? I was a super fan of it. Right, this bit. I forget where exactly we need to go. Is it through here? Kinda. Look. Everything's fine. Everything's fine and normal. Everything's fine and very normal. Aha. We fucking leave. Leon! Leon, you won't believe what happened. Shit was going crazy. Right, I think, is it chapter 12 as we get to the island?
Leon. Same as ever.
I think. Yeah, she's not with us, so she's been taken again. Oh, the Garrador, the dual Garrador fight might be a little bit easier, though. Look. It's a leisurely stroll. Don't worry about it. No big. Which I think we need... There was 2 buttons we need to press in this area, wasn't there? I remember now. I remember. Now. Whoosh. We need to get out some healing sprays soon. Oh my god, get off! Stop this. Oh my god. Leave it alone, mates. Okay. Alright, so we might need to kill some of them. I ate some coffee and had someone put an empty container of creamer back in the fridge. Totally know where you're coming from. Not the empty creamer guy. Terrible. Honestly? Into space. No suit. That's the sentencing. That's the only justice we can find for them, really. Right, this way.
Same as ever.
Same as ever. She's actually not Leon. She's completely different. Ow! We run. We run and we live. We live and we run. Oh my god, you need to stop. I just don't want to deal because we need to be fast. We need to be fast. I can't want to. I don't want to stop and kill things, man. It's why we've done this so far in like an hour and a half, and S Plus is 5 hours because we have to stop and kill things, which is a lot. Okay. Good to you.
Same as ever.
Skip, send it to voicemail. And push that open. Kill the bugly over there. Oh, it was on the roof, was it?
Fucking monsters.
Alright, that does them. Job's good. We never have any body armor or health. Doing a no-hit run of this game would be fucking impossible. It feels.
Really slacking on your pest control.
Alright, some of them dead. I should have hit near them because they have such low health. Whoop. Get rid of you. Ow! I guess we're healing again. There's a no-hit category. Oh, there usually is, yeah. No-hit's pretty popular. Ooh. You're all dead. You're dead. Can we go up now? Oh boy. Ooh. There's just so many. Rude. And bink. Don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Can we jump off here? We can, perfect. Dude, the parrying, I don't think the parrying works the same way on professional difficulty. Come on. Get rid of you. Any more? Oh, we got something. I think smart uses of the blast radius means that we can kill things around corners, basically. Get rid of you. Is that it? We good? Alright, the dual Garador fight. Ugh. Poishki, poishk. Should be okay. Alrighty, job's a good one. Alright, let's pick up the Garador loot. Wherever the other one went, there it is. Do I have to put it in both or just in one? Oh, okay, I have to do it separately, huh? Man, that is through. We gotta do the water section in the sewers. Fuck. Ah, beans, man. Right. Then we can just basically run this. There's a lot of buglies down here, though.
Talk about sticking the landing.
Come on, Leon. A guy died. And I think there's a bug that goes across here. Did I get it? Oh, I didn't get it. Right, this is another section where, like, a shotgun would really help us. But we don't get the merchant until up there. Alright, there's one dead. Ow! What did he hit? Oh, no. Oh, the stairs. That makes sense. I thought there was way more water. I don't know which one you were, but I got you. Oh, you're done. You're done. You have to be done now. Got to like 3 rockets. Okay, you're dead. You're done. Get through to you. Perfect. And up we go. I think that's the end of the Novista doors in this area. Yeah, I think once we get to the islands, there's actually a higher concentration in boss fights. So we should be able to fuck things up a little bit more. Alright, merchant, where are you? There you are. I think we just have to wait for the elevator once we've killed, what's his face?
Got some new wares, stranger. You're in for a treat.
Oh, I'm in for a treat. Am I really? Actually, I might...
Welcome. I got something new.
Sell, a
Your
bunch of you, and some of the, where are you? Rifle ammo. We don't need 104 rifle ammo. That'll do.
A pleasant travels.
Storage. Riot gun. Okay, so we need to free up some room for the riot gun. Which is easy enough. We can do it. Actually, we should do that.
Welcome. Got some rare
tune up.
things on sale, stranger.
You.
We're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend. This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. You'll see.
Yes.
You ever tick this the one, stranger? Come back any.
And you. Register shortcut to you. Just in case we ever need it. Cool. Liquid nitrogen. Blow up the xenomorph. What is it? We have to do basically just a lap of this place. Rid of you. I wonder if there's probably, I wonder if the speedruns allow for like the auto skipping of cutscenes. Because we can skip most cutscenes. But I wonder if there's any sort of like mod support for like auto skipping the cutscenes. Rather than relying on... Okay, let's be having you. You freaky little bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Is he dead? He ain't dead. So I guess we can't kill it here then? I forgot to save it as well. Shit. That's less than ideal.
What's your move?
Ooh. Shit. Come on, jump down.
Finally,
Thank God. Thank God.
My condolences to your master.
Oh, green on the red hood. Hell yeah. Perfect. Right, let's at least That's good. Good health. And then, I don't know, does this end the chapter? I don't remember. This, I think, goes to the mines? I wonder if there's a way through the Krauser fight with the rocket launcher. Like the first one. Alright, 10 of... what was it, 16? We're chewing through this now. So does chapter 12 end in... yeah, it must be. This has the first Krauser encounter and...
What's in it for you?
No need to be suspicious.
Storage... yeah, I'll do.
I said I'd help you, didn't I?
The first Krauser encounter and the Salazar boss fight and the minecarts.
So you heard, huh? Well, that's done for.
But we can skip the mining area encounter for the dynamite because we have our dynamite. Run away! Oh, he knows exactly where to stand. Okay, fair enough. So the minecart ride should be fine.
You sure you're just a
we don't need to worry about doing it without any damage because we've done that trophy. Oh, yeah, the dual Garador. Gigantor. El Gigantes. Get the bin. I'll take the loot, though. Red barrel and whatever you are. A yellow diamond. Fair enough.
I think we can get through here.
I forgot that this chapter has 3 boss fights. The dual El Gigante, the Krauser encounter, and Salazar. It's a pretty packed chapter, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever you're ready, Luis. Please. Come on now.
Well, that was a pain.
You're keeping those things cooped up down here too?
The underground here is
Alrighty.
sacred to them.
Oh yeah, the bug area. There was another fucking bug area.
Preserved inside ancient deposits of ember.
Of course.
I think the next bug area isn't the worst.
You're not suggesting we ride this thing.
Do you
I'll save it. Why not? Luis is doing some more handsome stuff, so if we do die on the minecart section, we can just like power on through.
Give us a push, Sancho.
Who are you calling Sancho?
There, it's moving. This should speed things up a bit.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Alrighty.
Hey, we're in a hurry, right? Oh, by the way.
What now?
Hope you like thrill rides.
It's mostly fine.
We're going off the rails! Lean!
No, we're not. Don't worry about it.
Mierda! Do something about those parts! Oh yeah! Switch tracks! We don't, we're gonna crash!
Easy, mate. Where is the first enemy? There he is. You're done. Ooh. Ow. You're done, and then.
Not looking so good. Hope the cart holds up.
It's fine, Luis. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Left turn! Shit! This thing's gonna flip!
We really don't have a lot. Oh, 4 hits, I think we're dead. And we got these guys. It's fine. What are those? There's a guy on the tracks here. Easy. You're done. It's coming back to me now. For you, and then we got... Whoop. There we go. Quick reload. And we should be fine here. I think. Unless there's another shithead on the tracks. No, there isn't. Okay. We did it.
Not. Things are just getting started.
There's people up there. I should kill maybe a couple of dudes. Shut up. Oh, we got them. I don't think there's a typewriter here. No, there isn't. Okay, so we've got to at least do all this in one go.
All right, let's go.
With Chainsaw Boy, no less. I don't know why Luis isn't helping out with the guns. Okay, where is... It's just here, isn't it? And... Kaboosh! Ow! Okay, that's a problem. Okay. We're not even halfway through, we're already half health.
This is kind of fun.
Ooh.
More parts. Left turn.
Ooh.
Hey, the cart's tipping over.
No, it's not. Don't worry about it.
Hey, the cart's tipping over.
Was there a thing here? I can't remember. Just that for now. Chainsaw Boy, now we're all... They're all men? Fine, Chainsaw Mr. Mayons. Right, where is Chainsaw Boy? There he is. Okay, you're done. Oh boy. Yeah, it's in bad shape. I had noticed. I had noticed. I had noticed, Luis. Whoop. That's fine. We're doing it. Yeah, Archer, that's good, buddy. Whoop. It's not gonna flip. It's not gonna. It might flip a little bit. Interactive roller coaster. I'm gonna get off this ride. Alton Towers is not in a good shape, man. All right, we did it. I'm saving that. How far are we into it now? 2 hours. It's not terrible. And we got more bugs.
Circle around.
think that does stop bug spawning if we get all those. I believe.
I knew it. Stay sharp.
Those damned buglies, man. Me stay sharp. Luis, you need to stay sharp. I'm telling you. I'm just steaming through this.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig shit.
You want some prototype? Hopefully that'll be soon. I want maybe like 2 or 3 sessions. 2 or 3 sessions of the original left, and then we're done. At least I think. Yo, Indy, what's good, buddy? Infinite rocket launcher. It has finesse. It has style. A certain je ne sais quoi that I just can't put my my finger on. Motherfucker. Hopefully they're done. We just need to get to... I see you. Shit. The thing over here. And we're good. And then we're fine. And no one else will ever die ever for never. Luis? In your own time, mate.
I see you shiver with anticipation.
In your own time. Oh boy.
Are you being controlled by that cult? This has nothing to do with them. I'm a free man who made a choice.
So we can't infinite rocket launcher our way through this.
Major, you're not thinking straight. Now focus. Show me what you got.
Right.
Without mercy. Only devastating power.
Only devastating power. Whoop. Come on.
Shit. You don't leave me with much choice.
Right. There we go. Woo! That was I didn't like that. That was too intense. That was too much for me.
Patient.
There's the patient. Alright, so we got maybe like a 3.5 hour run on our hands probably? Right, let's vacuum up any herbs we found here. Real quick, like. Herbs are what we're really after here. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, because this is the one that has the clock tower and then probably Krauser OG or new. There's a delicious late 80s hamminess to the original. But I think the new Krauser, I think, is an improvement. Original Krauser is very much of a time. If you had the same guy in this game, I think he would have stood out. Yo, Steve, what's good, buddy? In sign language or braille? Is that alright? Is that okay?
There's the clock tower. Hang in there, Ashley.
The clock tower with the infinite rocket launcher is going to be interesting. Shouldn't be too difficult. Get out of it. Stop your slow clapping.
Shit.
Alright, how are we looking for... Ooh. The weird thing is that you can't just aim at dudes. You have to aim near them. Because if they're too close, they will kill you. Right. Who we got here? Well, it doesn't. Ooh. See? Too close. Too close becomes unmanageable. That guy. Sending the balls down at us now. Did we get the Whoa. There we go. Get you done. We didn't. Okay. Can we even attack the... Ooh. That was silly of us. This is why we need to operate proper caution. In this section. Whoop. I think we got him. Yeah, we got him. Little shitlord. Where are you?
You don't give up, do you?
You're dead. Good. You're dead. I don't know if anyone's there or not, but we'll get him anyway.
What?
Right, you're done. You're done. You're done. Anybody else for anybody else? That works. Red boy? How about new? You're done. You're done. You're done. Tidiers. I heard someone. I think getting this bit done without anyone being on the lift was one of the worst parts of this game. Any more for any more? Someone just shot us. I don't know where from though. Come on, there's off. Goodbye. See ya. All right, we walk across the scaffolding here. We do not run. We never run. Once we get to that rickety ass shit down there, it's walking time. It's fucking bad. There's one guy that comes out after us. We're gonna go save it though. I don't trust the Saddler fight. The Salazar fight even. Saves the game. The regenerator is going to be interesting because I'm assuming we can kill the regenerators with the rocket launcher. But that's a sizable assumption by me.
And so.
See ya! I'll take your lip rouge. Your lip rogue. Subsistence 2 meters to ensure no brain matter lands on you. It's responsible, that's what it is. Can a flesh power regenerate? It's Resident Evil, so yeah. Oh, do you think we can blow up the boat with Ashley in it? That we see Ashley and Krauser leaving a speedboat. Do you think we can snipe it? Come on, let us take it. Take a shot.
Where do you think you're taking?
Oh no! Can red mist regenerate? I mean Wolverine can. I think Wolverine as a pink mist. Oh my god. There's knights down here? Since when are the fucking knights down here, dude? Man. Professional difficulty can get a little bit fucked, alright? That's why that blue flame's here. 3 runs we've been doing, and I've wondered why there's a blue flame there specifically. It's so that the knights can't follow us to the boat. That are only here in professional mode. Those cheeky little knights. I'm disgusted. Outrageous. Right, what was this? Chapter 13 now? Yeah. We've got 4 chapters left. Feels like just yesterday that we were here with Mike only using a pistol. Boy, have we upgraded. Can we blow up the turrets? Nope. Nope, that's a fat negative to us. Hey, Merchant Man. Do that. Thank you very much. Get fucked.
Damn it.
Ooh. Can I get through? I can. Ooh. Turns out no. Actually, turns out no. So we gotta move that turret, which is easy enough done. What's it? Defeat both El Gigante enemies without dropping them into the blast furnace. Defeat the Verdugo without using any liquid nitrogen showers. Oh! I'll take the challenge points for that. Technically, we did. Technically, we did. So what are we at the moment? 2 hours 4. So we've got 3 hours to get through the last few chapters. Should be easy enough. Then when this is done, we'll probably start separate ways. And then we've done separate ways once or twice. We'll I think we'll pivot to Final Fantasy 3. Because I wanna make sure that we keep pace with the Final Fantasy 1 to 6 this year. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Whoop. Just gonna go around the houses. You're done. Get out of here. That was very close. Didn't like that at all. Whoop. Oh, Christ. Can we even get to that at the moment, then? Shit. Can we get under that? Maybe? No, shit! Alright, so we gotta do this properly, then. I did not want to do that. So where is the route to the other turret? Skip you. Run. Because as much as we're doing this fast, we're also learning for our S+ runs, which we need to do 2 of. Oh. Is that the dog? No one's buzzed the house, so I'm assuming it's not someone I need to answer for. Get you down, get you down. Run around, jump around. Have a good time. So we need to go upstairs at the very least.
Damn it.
That's fine, don't worry about that. That's the dog. Isn't he cute? He's a big ass cutie. Run around. Everything's fine. Not a problem anywhere. Whoop. Ow. Huh. Right then. Right we are. That was almost a good run. I refuse to do stealth. We will do this. We will blow everyone to smithereens, whether they like it or not. I can't believe how good the auto turrets are. They're fantastic. This research facility really is massive compared to how much of it you actually explore. They really scaled it up something fierce. It feels like they almost tried to do that sort of Dark Souls thing where you see something big and impressive in the distance, and it's like, that's just a teaser for where you're going to go in the next level or so. Whereas this is like, look how big the facility is. You won't visit any of those places. No, Leon! We did so well. We did so well. We were stealthing it like a motherfucker. It was great. I think, where does chapter 13 leave? Chapter 13, I think, leaves off with us finding Ashley, so it's after the regenerator, so there's a lot to this chapter. Like, actually, quite a lot. Come on now. I'm surprised we can't blow these up. Very surprised. Pink. And let's just run it. Don't roll into the laser, Leon.
Damn it.
What? All right, maybe we we use some of this, huh? Oh. Whoop. Get all three of them. The fight music stopped. Did we get everything? Did we kill everyone? Oh no, that's the second wave. There's a wave too. You guys fuck off. Skirt around the fire. Through here, up here. A little bit of cash. Away we go! Later, nerds. Ready, you. I mean, but please still keep all communication sign language of Braille. I'm so sorry if I ever speak to you audibly. That is my fault. Look at me already fucking things up. You're done. There's a rocket launcher guy over there. You guys get done. Get rid of you. Rid of you guys. I think there's a rocket launcher. That's my trick.
This isn't good.
Rocket launcher's my thing, dude. Get your own. The audacity of some of these guys, man. That's what I'm talking about. Get out of here. But Steam Trent, I hope you're doing well today, buddy. I hope the weekend was very cool and chill and awesome.
This is where they're keeping Ashley?
Is this where they're keeping Ashley? I wouldn't know. Alright, we're gonna go down here and get the crown. Because why not? It'll be like 100 grand for any like subsequent playthroughs we want to do. In case I want to do like new game plus 25 and have every weapon fully upgraded. Get rid of that. We should probably save it. That's what you get. Little bastards. Smashed it, mate. I think there's any more guys in here. Nah. Bink. Was actually there. We're gonna jump down here. We're gonna kill these guys. Surprise, bastards! It's me, Leon Shithead Kennedy. Alright, we have to go up, I think. And... Ooh. Shush. Here to you. See ya! Was it in here? No, there's nothing in here. Go through here. There's the guy in the oven that we need to sort out. That'll be the one time we use the that'll be the one time we use the shotgun in this entire game. It's for that guy. Right, we need to do some things, some stuff. A little Jezebel. Sort you out, easy peasy. And we'll open that because that's a good shortcut for later. I think there was anything in these rooms that was super necessary, right? I think it was that. Was it that? Is that? There we go. It's such a weirdly cute system. Give me the key card. Alright, bye. They do die! Perfect. Alright, switch this back over and we go in the freezer. I believe. For level 2. Yes, because that's level 1. We upgrade to level 2 in here. And that's processing, so great. That guy spawns. You're done. Grab the sapphire, because why not? And we just wait very patiently. We're speed running, and we're speed running, and we're speed running.
Key card. Overwrite complete.
There's another guy over here, I think, now? No. Or is he down around this corner? No? I thought there was a third one, but I guess not. Going this way, and... Oh, the room with the 4 regenerators. We could annihilate all of them, actually, couldn't we? Get rid of you guys. Easy peasy. Oh! Sorted. Job's good. Alright, so one of these... Oh my god, he's alive? That's illegal. The wench. Alright. Use that. And see ya! Check on that. Is it done? Nope. I said no ambushing, man. We got him. We good? No. All dead yet? No. And the boxes just shits and giggles. Do that.
Key card. Overwrite complete.
Keycard. Hella fucked. Is it this way? Yeah. Come on. There we go. I think there's no more enemies in this area. So it's just... What we got? 216? Fucking flying, mate.
Ashley.
Ashley, bye. Right, what we got in this section? Chapter 14, because 15 I think ends in Krauser. I think does this chapter have a boss fight? No, but it does have is it the Wrecking Ball section?
Duh.
I think it do.
I need you to open it from the other side.
I'll take that. Whenever you're ready, Ashley. I'm ready to go. Come on, come on, come on.
I'm pretty much a master of
Woo! Hi, merchant. Bye, merchant.
I see you took care of a request. Well done.
Yeah, that's fine. We can't get through that door yet. We have to go through all this. I think we got him? Yeah, we got him. There's you little idiot. This bit could be interesting because they grab Ashley. That was good.
Hold this down.
Okay.
This guy survived? Get out of here. Outrageous. Not allowed. Not allowed. So that guy is going to come down here, I guess? Don't worry. Don't worry, I can just knife him. See ya, dickhead.
Yeah.
Have all this. Cheeky bits of cash. I might be able to fully upgrade my shotgun, actually. This guy throws shit at us. Not anymore. Got him. Whoop! Ashley, run! That was good. You're welcome, Ashley. This bit is fine.
Smells pretty bad. You okay?
Yeah. Before this would have killed me, though.
Come on, Ashley. Wait, when you're ready. Not like we're in a hurry or nothing. Alrighty.
Okay. We go at the same time.
Yeah, okay.
That did not work.
We go at the same time, yeah?
Got it.
Wait, what?
This time for sure. Now!
Leon's terrible at this.
Now!
Okay, there we go.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Get back!
Whenever you're ready, just be done.
What the fuck?
So we have to wait for his animation to go?
Die, you stubborn son of a bitch. Jesus. Cuddly bastard.
The range on that.
Ashley.
Okay. One more time.
Jesus. Okay, this is gonna be a nightmare, isn't it?
It's okay. We got this.
She knows it's Leon's fault as well.
Now! One more time.
Come on.
Now! It's okay. We got this.
Come you motherfucker. Unless it's... Do they go around again? No, they don't.
It's okay. We got this.
That should have counted! That should have counted! Come on!
Now! One more time. Now!
Alright, first time you all saw it. You all saw it. Outrageous.
Get this for me.
Leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at this stuff.
Are you actually? Wonderful, Ashley. Come on. Let us through. There we go. So we've got the regenerator here that we're not going to fuck with. Why not? It's treasures. Actually, like 50 grand if we play our cards right. And when we flip this, then Ashley gets attacked. Which is less than ideal, really. Okay, I think that... Is that all of them? Ha! Fools. Well, you as well. Oh, he turns into a spiky boy? Get fucked. Get all the way fucked. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Whoa. Oh. Are you done, mate?
Give me a break already.
Okay. Well, we got through that with no problems. Actually, if you do the honors, please. Thanking you kindly.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
This one, and then this one, and then that one's gonna be that. That one's gonna be that. It's 5 out of 6. God damn it. So that one has to be that. I believe, yeah. That can be that. That can be that. So that one has to be... Oh, it could be that instead. Oh, okay. Here we go. There we go. We farted our way into the right thing. We can never speak of that ever again. Shut up, Squidly. Oh my god, they're not dead. Ashley, come on.
Took care of her request, did ya? I can tell by the look on your face.
Leon!
Yeah, I know. I get it. Alright, get you in here. And then... Here are them. Woo. Here are you guys. Hopefully that's it. Yeah, okay, we did it. Nobody roll the witnesses to the puzzle solving. Ban every user. Hey Ashley, are you ready? Let's go. Boink. Remember the cash. Hopefully there's no one.
Did you see me?
Close.
That was awesome.
Yeah, you were awesome. Definitely nothing that I did. I don't think this is the end of a chapter. What are we, chapter 14? Yeah. So 15 will be Krauser, 16 is Sadler. Come on. In your own time.
You know, I was thinking. We work well together.
Can we skip this
don't
one? No,
we?
we can't.
I guess so.
Right? Maybe someday I'll become an agent like you.
I want to be a Leon Professional
Protect us
Kennedy.
From any and all threats.
Is that right? Well, either way, first we have to make it out of here.
Oh yeah, we're in the amber room. We take Ashley gets nabbed again. Classic. What is she like? And around here, grab this. Ooh. It's very Jurassic Park coded.
Sadler, you bastard.
Sadler, you wanky piece of shit. Stealth. It's me, the Stealthman. John Stealthman, attorney at law. Oh no, Krauser's now. Okay. Do we get a save point here? Because Krauser's going to wreck our shit, I think. Also, I kind of need a Wii. Oh, it might be in the next section, then. Damn, so,
Nice shot!
Krauser is before Mike. Why don't I remember it the other way around? Save that game. Right, I might go BRB real quick, and go put out a little pee. Little pee-wee. I'll see you on BRB. You should probably do the same. Take care of yourself, gang.
Choose your character. Fight.
Thank you, darling.
Yo, I'm back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, we got a follow as well. Thanks for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. What are we, 2.5 hours? Okay. It's 5.5 hour run. Should be okay.
Not like I have a choice.
You better run. Eat rocket. Eat rocket, shithead. Does he pop up here as well? Oh, he's done. And to make the pretty boy feel special. You know how he likes feeling special. It's one of his most fierce delights.
Go with your gut, don't think. That was the first thing you taught me.
Where else we...
He's turned this place into one big trap. I can't fight him on his terms.
How am I sloppy? I just nailed him with a fucking rocket launcher. No, no, I won. You didn't win, Leon. I won. Very, very normal.
Ready to die, rookie.
Very normal thing for Krauser to say and do. Whoop. Right, that bit's done.
No stranger to covert tactics, remember?
He's no stranger to covert tactics, he fucking yells. Ooh. Don't worry, I brought the ordnance.
I love a good alive, huh? You got lucky.
In what way have I been lucky? Is he up there or up there? Eat shit! Eat fat stacks of poo, Krauser. Oh, so we have nailed him then. Perfect. Or is he waiting for us to go there to throw some grenades down?
You passed with flying colors. Here's your medal.
It's not so much a medal, is it? It's real here. He's embarrassing everybody.
This is it, soldier.
Stop that, Krauser. Are you kidding me? Get down here. There we go. All right. Okay, dude.
You've lost it completely, Krauser.
What? I deflected that.
Oh, I'd ask
Come on now. Krauser, you ugly bitch. Dodge. Ooh. See ya. So this should be a quick fight, right? Unless he's got some sort of phase immortality. There we go. That was good. Laters, mate. We actually took ourselves out in that as well. Whoops. Simple enough. Come on. There's through. Thank you very much. Was that end of chapter? It is. Chapter 15 starts. This will be all the stuff with Mike. So 15, I guess, doesn't have a boss fight then. It's all Mike time. Which is fine enough.
So that's a request done and dusted, eh? Good stuff.
Then we got... Oh. Yeah, Mike, you're not as much help as you thought you were going to be. Anyone else? For anyone else?
Sorry, bad traffic. One combat chopper caught
Thanks, babes.
Not again. I know you would.
This. Whenever you're ready, blow up the fence thing, please. Come on. Perfect. Thank you. Is this where they get the anti-air gun? No, there's one section left. I will. I will not. Jesus. That's totally my rocket. 100% my rocket. You guys. I think this should be clear. We can get rid of this bit with grenades, but I don't know if we can do it. Hello? Go for it, dude. Ooh! Little shit. You're alive somehow, you're alive somehow. You're alive somehow. They're not there yet? Whoa. Who's more deadly, me or the helicopter? I think it might be... it might be us. Job's a good one, mate. Yup. Who the hell? Get out of it. Yeah, sure, I got this. See you, Mike. I totally got this, mate. Look at you, Jesus Christ. Anyone else? Nope. Good. Good, good, good. I think I got him. I think it only spawns like 3 dudes. I heard a pig lad. Oh, he's right there, is he? Not like that. Anyone else? Anyone else? You! Almost escaped. The audacity. Big lad there. Ooh. That seems to work. Give me that. Ooh. Perfect. Can we run before the other guys spawn in properly? I think we can actually. Perfect. I think we've got a couple of regenerators yet. We're gonna have bugs here.
Thanks. When we get out of here, drinks are on me. I know a good bar.
Damn right you do.
I'll make sure you're the next to go.
Fucking Christ. Get rid of all of them. Is that all of them? Was that guy's here? No. We will need to heal though. Holy crap. Feels sad. You cheeky bean. What other Britishisms do we need to teach you? Oh God. We know you know the legends of Cheeky Nando's. Have you heard the tale? Do you know what the Goths draw? What the Do you know what the Goths drink in the graveyards? Are you aware? The Goths always drink one thing in particular. It's white lightning. It's the cheapest cider you can get. Okay. Never heard of it. It's very cheap. It's not good, but you can get a lot of it, and that'll do you plenty. Okay. The mushroom. This place is gonna be a fucking nightmare, isn't it?
Ashley, I'm coming.
Right, how many more we got? There's you there, I think. We got stuck here for a while on... Whoop! Sturdy boy. There's some food called quavers. Yes! Quavers are knitted by grandmas. Quavers are great, actually. They're very light. They're very crisp. Although I don't know what you guys call crisps chips. Well, we call chips, you call fries. But we also have fries. So who knows what's going on anymore. Forgot you existed. I thought I got rid of you. Here's someone. Oh, it's Pig Boy. He's out early. Are you familiar with the PG Tips monkey? Or Flat Eric? We used to be very into our plush characters. I can't remember if the PG Tips monkey had a name or not. But the Flat Eric was a cultural revolution. Is everyone dead? Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. And you. Whoa! How did you guys get out? Well, that problem sorts itself out. Oh my god, what is this? Look at all these heals, man. That's a lot of red herbs. Get... It's a lot of red herbs. Flat Eric, yeah. I think I remember him being called Flat Eric. Red herbs and spices. Mr. Blobby. Yeah, Mr. Blobby is like... Now, Mr. Blobby is more of like a cultural like joke that we can play on people. You know, like, we can now share the traumas. Oh my god. Like, if we had to experience it, now you do as well. And, like, we're only medium sorry about it. About yellow long arm teddy thing? Yeah. Flat Eric, yeah. Flat Eric was great. I thought someone chasing us then. Nah, they're all dead.
Ashley!
Right, and this should be... Yo, Gab, what's good, buddy? How we doing today? Skipper. I think what else that is like uniquely British that no one else would understand, like no one else would have any sort of context for.
Looks like it's this way.
There's things like the Cramp Twins. I don't know if the Cramp Twins hit America at all. I can't imagine they did. Belly's gonna get you. Dude, Belly's gonna get you that actually gave me nightmares. And for the longest time I thought that was an asshole rather than a belly. I thought it was a big old bumhole. God, what was Belly's gonna get you? Like, what was that an advert for? Was it sports clothing? I can't remember. Have it. Who is it that's like, it's just a puppet? I feel like I wanna show Shooting Stars to an American audience. They don't make Mars bars in the US. They have to order them wait. They have to order them from over there and ship here. Really? All Mars bars are made in the UK? But it was for Reebok. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Belly's gotta get you, like, fuck me up in a big way. I don't like it at all. Actual nightmare fuel. I wonder how our band adverts and US band adverts like sort of compare. Because we had like the the Orange Tango Man got banned because kids were tangoing each other. If you don't know what getting tangoed is, getting tangoed was basically this soft drink called Tango. It was like an orange, like a Fanta kind of thing, competitor. They're sort of like the way they would say, like the way they would describe that their Tango is so punchy with citrus is like they had this. A guy would take a sip and would go, whoa! And then they'd slow down the footage so you can see a bold orange man, not the one that you guys currently have, not the orange guy that you have, but we had our own orange man in the 90s. He would run up and like slap people on the side of the head, and that was like the whoop of like flavor hitting them. But kids would basically tango each other, and if you're aware of like basically slapping someone on the side of the head, you can burst the eardrums quite easily. So I don't know if any kids actually did. I don't know if any kids did actually like rupture each other's eardrums, but like there's a big fear about it. So the what do you call it? The thing got banned very quickly.
Yeah. We're alive. Thanks to him.
It was kind of wild. Sounds like Hawaiian Punch commercials. Wait, was that actually a Hawaiian Punch commercial that was based around actually throwing hands?
Sorry.
I know what it is because Tango is available in Ecuador. Oh, cool. Big Break and Bullseye was also British. Oh, Bullseye, hell yeah. Jim from Warrington. He's 112 pounds. We do that. The Kool-Aid man. We're familiar with the. We don't have Kool-Aid in the UK, or we haven't traditionally, but we're aware of the Kool-Aid man. But I feel like the Kool-Aid man doesn't allow children to assault each other, in the same way that Tango does.
Oh, I'm sure she's fine.
Because it was a very like attainable and like thing that it was a thing that kids could actually do. Just slap your friends on the side of the head. Burst their eardrums. Good times. Just a chill little slap on the side of the head. Is that the last one? Oh, they are dead. Iron Punch was so good it felt like someone punches you in the mouth. Like this? Oh wow, so that's even more like... That's even more crazy. That's funny as fuck, I like that. Alright, get rid of you. Get rid of you. Let's watch Leon Naruto run real quick. Look at that. Ridiculous. And now we just gotta run.
Okay, let's get out of here.
I don't know if we had any like I don't know if we had any this is your brain on drugs kind of commercials.
We're not out of here yet.
Like anti-drug adverts or anything like that. Yeah, I remember like the this is your brain on drugs is like a big, it's like a comically like famous one that we know of. And like I learned it from watching you. Parents who smoke weed have children that smoke weed. Hey, we never got that whole like it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? Like that kind of stuff. But we had the you wouldn't steal a handbag. You wouldn't steal a car. Piracy is stealing. You wouldn't steal a policeman's helmet. Take a shit in it and give it back to him. Steal it again, murder him, and give it to his grieving wife. That was like a pretty popular sketch based on that. I'll tell you, I would absolutely down with the car. Are you kidding me? Wait, did we die? Oh dear. Alright, jet ski is quite fragile. Fragile. Or maybe we will save it just after Sadler if this is going to be a bit of a nightmare.
So all of this.
Where is the...
removing the parasites,
like that.
This was Luis.
Yeah, we're alive. Thanks to him.
Did the Cheeky Girls make it to the US?
Like I said, we're a team.
The Cheeky Girls were a bit of a trip. I don't know what the hell they're doing now.
You're getting good.
No? Oh boy, the Cheeky Girls were an experience. Yeah, we were I can't remember if they were where are the Cheeky Girls from? Were they Russian?
Good.
They would there were two girls from some sort of Eastern European sort of area.
I'm sure she's fine. She's not.
And they just danced. Yeah, there's a song called "We Are the Cheeky Girls," and basically like they're all very, very like tee-hee, look at us, aren't we pretty? Dance around, but like weirdly for kids. And then it got real weird in that like their mother was their manager and was pushing them to do songs like that. It was very, very strange. Yo, Hebe, what's good, buddy? How we doing today? Yeah, the Cheeky Girls were wild. Like, it was a really, really bizarre time in history. I don't know quite why it was the way it was.
Stay here.
Wait on breakfast to arrive? What we having? What's for breakfast today? Okay, and now we're gonna save it once we get out of this. Steak, egg and cheese, bagel, and a Coke from McDonald's. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
We just do not do breakfast the same way that you guys do. When was that Ada brought a rocket launcher? You've been stuck without it? I know, right? What's our time now? 50? We could potentially do this in under 3 hours. Potential. Beans. Love me some beans. Get off. We should make sure not to explode the the jet ski. That thing is honestly paper thin. We've got less than a minute to get out of here.
Not bad, Ada.
Actually wild. I suppose everybody called touches though. It's true he does. We don't know what happens after after the credits roll. Alright, we're already at half health. Great. Phenomenal. Loving this for us. This way, and then this way. Where you have to just feel it out. No! And breakfast being different, you don't do portable? What do you mean by portable? What do you mean we don't do portable? Rude. What a rude little boulder. Do you mean just like food you can take with you? We have options, but like a lot of people have breakfast before they leave in the morning. Yo, Sandray, that's good, buddy. You already watched Final Destination Bloodlines? Cool. Alright. Is he doing breakfast the same way? Yeah, so like we'll have like cereal or toast, like, but we don't do like bacon and eggs, and like we don't do French toast. Like we don't. Breakfast is like a very quick meal in the morning if we're making it. Like a lot of American breakfasts feel very like quite big and quite heavy. Although I do wonder when is like how do you guys treat like lunchtime? Because I think like lunchtime becomes more of a thing for us. Like we do have like the full English breakfast is like quite a heavy breakfast.
All right. Not bad, Ada.
I'm got to right now. It varies. Yeah, I feel like most people mention having heavier, like more grandiose breakfasts in the US and like Canada as well. Will I watch it? Probably eventually. I'm not in a rush. Oh my god, we've already taken a dink of damage. My mom making me beans on Cuban bread. Now I don't have breakfast. Man, I was too busy reading about Cuban bread. Damn, dude. If it's a nicer breakfast, someone's more likely to mention it. I guess so. I guess so. I guess, like, the only time I ever really hear someone mentioning breakfast is if someone's making breakfast plans to meet up with someone and have, like, something. Or, honestly, it's people in stream on Twitch. Like, in my day-to-day life, no one mentions breakfast.
Now we can go home.
Like, ever.
We're not out of here yet.
Even on, like, now, brunch we can talk about. Now, brunch, hell yeah. Brunch is a whole different thing.
They're nothing now their master's gone. It's over for them.
Brinner's where it's at. Brinner's pretty good as well. That's technically lunch. Or you're having cereal for dinner.
You like thrill rides? You're gonna love this.
Alright, let's try and not fucking die, shall we? Whoop, whoop. Whoop. Hate this. Hate this. Hate this in a big way. Get rid of you. Move around you. Move around you. Miss you. And then get around you. Ooh. Trade and paint. Ooh. Whoop. Ah. Hate that. Hate that for us. Alright. We've got one hit left in us. So we basically do have to do this without getting hit. Like, we have a very low tolerance of damage. We've got 20 seconds left. Are you kidding me?
Nice shot!
Jesus Christ, this is not leaving much room for error, is it? Alright, we did it! And we only died 100 times. It's fine, don't worry about it. Alright, what do we got in terms of... Please be an S rank.
Just impeccable.
Hey! And the Sprinter Trophy as well. Proficient Agent, there we go. So that'd be hardcore, and then peerless agent for thing. So they do stack. Hell yeah. So in theory, we just have to do a S plus rank playthrough on hardcore. Hell yeah. Let's save that, and we'll save that just in case. And now I think we should have the Knight's Armor and the Chicago Typewriter. Wow, that's a lot. Mission accomplished A, achieve it with an A or higher. On hardcore with an A rank. Professional with an A. Complete story with an 8 hours as well. Okay, checkmate. Got the glasses, we've got the iron helmet, the knitted hat. Glasses round, the flight helmet, surgical mask, the armor, the gas mask, Chicago sweeper. There it is. Extra content, SWAT weapons. Let's buy that. Buy you as well. I don't think there's anything else we strictly need. I think that helps. It was aim assist. Yeah, there's nothing else there. More deals. It's fine. That is the hand cannon, I believe. None of those do anything. Right, gang. Thank you. It's easy to watch that I conked out for 4 hours. I've awoken to do nothing yet again. I arise to do not much. So how do I equip? Change costumes via the extras menu after purchase. Just character costumes, that's just in the extra. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Absolutely. Look at her. Stunning. We might use the gas mask. Finish run speed. We ran that speed. You know we did. Change the character's costume. Cool. What else we got? I really want Leon's whatchamacallit? Like RAPD costume. But I guess not. I guess it's not allowed. Basically, I want him to look like Hunk. Is what I really want. Dude, it's crazy. We have to 41,000 content points or current like content points, I guess. I have to buy all this shit. I don't know what the point is. Just let me. If Leon can't look like a stripper cop, I don't want him. Right? That's what I'm saying. Right, what do we got? I'm tempted to leave it here. And then on Friday, we'll start separate ways. And do some Ada stuff. Some Ada shenanigans. Does that sound good to you guys? Does that sound like an alright time? If I go here, what's it off for now? It's a little early, but I got some stuff I gotta take care of. That would be nice if I did it for BAM, if I'm honest. I got some good partner points I could probably earn. If I really wanted to. Who's doing cool things, eh? Good partner points are always good. I think so. I think so. How is this person doing? I think they're streaming in French. Yeah, they're streaming in French at the moment. You can get something from the snack closet if you enough. Yeah, I want that. I want that. I reckon. Do you know we haven't rated in a long ass time? Hacksaw Gamer, who's in here before a little cheeky while ago. He's playing some Mass Effect Legendary Collection. I think he's playing Mass Effect 2. I think he's playing Mass Effect 2 in particular. Let's go say hi to Hacks. They're a good beginning. If you don't know them, get to know them. And I'll be back. When will I be back? I'll be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy. No, Resident Evil OG. And I think I might start the charity stuff tomorrow, but like a soft launch if you want to give any tomorrow, that's more than possible. But then Thursday we'll be drawing our nasty Gengar. Yeah, we're gonna raise some money for for type 1 diabetes. I'm trying to find that cure, baby. It's around here somewhere. I think I left it in a drawer. I need to tell someone about it. Right, in the meantime, if I don't see you again, have a great week. Please go say hi to Hacksaw. They are lovely. And I'll see you very, very soon. Boy, will a new fighting game will be in the fighting game? Potentially. Potentially. Could be. Right, take care, dudes. Have a good one. Bye!